Hello and welcome everybody to another stream of Shadowrun Hong Kong. I'm Red and I'm still sick, so apologies for any sniffling or coughing or any of that fun shit. But I want to play the game, so I'm gonna do that. Alright, give me 2 seconds to get this switched over and then we can start. Hope everyone is having a better week than I am. Getting sick sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry, Quinn. Also, hi. The MTR train pulls away from the station and you become lost in the crowd. Just another face traveling from Central toward Kowloon. Every second puts blessed distance between you and the hornet's nest of knight-errant soldiers you've left in your wake. With the data planted and GPS module in your possession, it seems certain that Ares Asia will place the blame for your run at the doorstep of the Red Dragon Association. The loss of the prototype laser is unfortunate, but allies are often more valuable than gear, especially in the shadows. With any luck, they'll be able to pay you back soon enough. Ugh. I'm sorry that my timing is so terrible for you, Quinn. That's all kinds of unfortunate. Yeah, I did. I didn't want to fight to break out at the time, and I'm just like, stuff it. I only need the GPS tracker. Like, it's fine. I can't use it. Yeah, laser rifle would be nice, but like, I can't use guns. I don't have points in that shit. Alright, so where we last left off, I believe we just finished the Ares run. Duncan could use it. Yeah, I suppose, but like, it's fine. I made friends and managed to scare off a troll for calling him out. It's great. Ambrose lies limp in his wheelchair while his spider drone tinkers delicately on a huge bionic lower leg, which appears to be attached to a dismembered troll thigh. Ambrose reanimates as you draw near. Red, I'm doing some delicate work here, just reaching a good point to pause actually. Okay, what's up? What are you doing? Is that someone's leg? It will be. It's a vat-grown biological upper on a cybernetic lower. I'm merging the two together. It's going to give this poor guy the upper leg he wants back with the lower leg he needs. The real friends of the laser rifles we picked up along the way. Okay, I can't disagree with you there, but I honestly didn't want to have to do another combat at the time, and it was worth it. His voice is hushed. You're interested, huh? Okay, check this out. I'll be back. Ambrose goes limp. A half-dozen robotic arms suddenly pulse in a balletic surge of activity. Working on the leg, bristling with needles, scalpels, forceps, micro-solders, glue, and various other tools. For several minutes there's no sound but quiet clicking and the hum of machinery. When the work is complete, the slender robotic arms draw back. They hover near the ceiling around the operating area like giant, attentive stick bugs. Ambrose's eyes flutter back open. He continues talking, hardly skipping a beat. This guy works in the tunnels with his feet in sewage all day. He's got some kind of flesh-eating trench rot. It went right up his leg, nearly killed him. they had to amputate at the hip. Ooh, that's rough. I'm giving him his upper leg back, but using a chrome lower leg so it won't happen again. Fair enough. That must cost a lot for a sewer worker. Pretty cool, Ambrose. Alrighty, gotta go have fun. You too, man. I hope you have a cruisy day at work. Pretty cool, Ambrose. This is nothing. You should see what they're doing in research now. Growing tissue so it interweaves with mechanical matrices, wild shit like that. Supposedly, they can now genotype a fetus in the first trimester, take a stem cell from it, and grow upgraded organs for it by the start of the third trimester. They implant them in utero and still have a natural birth. It's incredible. It's the start of superhumans. Oh boy. Speaking of super metahumans, I bet you're not here to talk about this leg. What happened with Karen? She betrayed me. Ambrose folds his one arm tensely across his chest and scowls. She left me here. He nods towards a small framed picture over his impressive home-built computer. That's Karen. Inspect the picture. The picture is of a serious-looking Filipino woman in a black tank top. Her neck, shoulders, and arms are chiseled with lean muscle and spotted with tattoos. She looks vaguely annoyed at the camera. Semper Fidelis is visible in Gothic script, tattooed across her chest. Some sort of army tattoo? A trans-Catholic rosary hangs on the picture, a crucifix with a delicate Kali yantra overlying the center. In the picture, the rosary is visible around the woman's neck. Karen quit Shadowrunning too. Supposedly she made a full recovery. She started delivering for smugglers. She was my main conduit for drugs and cyber. Ambrose shakes his head gently. She just stopped caring about anything. Maybe it was the brain injury, but I don't think so. I think everything she'd done started catching up with her. I could see it in her eyes. What happened, Ambrose? In simple terms, take your time, I'm listening. Some people just can't take it. Sounds like post-traumatic stress. Take your time, I'm listening. Ambrose rubs his mouth with the remainder of his hand. He pauses. She couldn't sleep. She wouldn't take meds for it. I think she didn't want to get better. One day she was here, we were behind the curtain. I went out front to talk to someone. Ambrose presses one of his remaining fingers into the side of his neck. She took her butterfly knife and set the point right here. She pushed the blade right through and out along her trachea, sliced through everything outside of that, severed her own carotid artery. Just like she was removing a sentry. That was it. Don't. Ambrose stops. He holds his hand over his mouth for a long moment. When he continues, his voice is thick. She did it right there, on the operating table, where there wasn't even a thump. That was Karen, efficient, ruthless, considerate in a weird way. Couldn't ever live by her own moral commandments, couldn't ever ask for what she needed. Ambrose crosses himself. Requiescat cum Deus Karen Santos Kali Mata Magna Jesu Christe Swami Nosta. It gives you a sidelong glance. I'm not trans-Catholic, hell, I'm not even to religion at all, but I try to honor her in that way. I'm sorry, Ambrose. I know what it's like to lose comrades. Seems kind of ironic that she killed herself since she's convinced you to stay. Nah, we could complete the prayer for him. Complete the prayer for the dead and dying. Ambrose silently bows his head as you recite a string of words in Sanskrit and Latin, invoking Karen to rejoin the trans-Catholic concept of universal oneness, the Atma Brahma of the Holy Ghost. Ambrose joins you in the final recitation, Shanti, 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 Amen. His eyes are shining when he looks back at you. Thanks, Red. I never learned it in full, even though she said it over me every day when I was all messed up. Ambrose looks silently at Karen's picture. Eventually, he turns back to you. Ripshot's dead. My old hood in Chicago is in the containment zone, and Karen, well, she was my best friend ever. I'm the last man standing. So here I am. I think I survived for a reason, so I could make other people's lives better. That's what I'm trying to do. Life is what we make it, right? Yeah, Ambrose, life is what we make it. Hell, I don't know, shit just happens. I just do my job and have fun where I can. I feel you, Ambrose. Here I am in Hong Kong, doing what I can. Seems like you're doing okay, despite all the wild, crazy ass shit it sounds like you've gotten yourself into. He winks. But I didn't hear nothing. Far as I know, you sweep floors and wash dishes. Here, you want a drink? We should have a drink. A robotic arm flings open a cabinet, clatters inside, and swings across the room, clutching a sapphire blue bottle. This is Lambanog. It's a Filipino coconut vodka. Have a shot with me? Sure, I'll have one. The robotic arm pours 2 shots. It swings one over to you. Ambrose gingerly takes the other in his ruined hand and holds it up. To fallen friends. Fallen friends and foes, cheers, and to clear lanes of fire. May they rest in peace. Drink in silence. To fallen friends. You swallow the shots together. The strong raisin-flavored liquor burns, going down. Ambrose looks around in silence, then his gaze settles on you lonely. It used to be a real piece of work, Red, when I got busted up. For the first time in my life, I had to rely on other people. Broke, hunted, and close to death. Not so different from how you showed up, except for the death part. Someone here owed Karen a favor. The people of Halo took care of us. Now I think, if I did so much harm in my past life, how much healing can I do in this one? Ambrose sighs and clutches his shot glass against his chest like a religious talisman. He looks thoughtfully at you. That's more than I've told anyone in a long time. It does the heart good. Red, thanks. Well, Arocta's life is busy. Better wrap this up. Thanks, Amber. I'm probably going with the third one. Agreed. Whatever, doesn't mean much to me. You still angry at Karen? Thanks, Ambrose. It was a privilege to listen. I'm glad to know you, Red. Show me your services. Medical supplies. I have 400 monies. I should probably actually go check what I've got before I... Cheers, Red. Talk to you later. Examine the wall. Mess of notes, mementos, photos, and paperwork on the wall. Behind the computer reflects the daily work of Ambrose's life and hints at the story he's told you. A framed photo shows what must be Ambrose as a young man, back in his Chicago days, standing proudly in front of a vintage Ford Mustang. Examine the picture of Ambrose and the Mustang. Cool. I don't know why that's popped up again. feel like I shouldn't have poked it, because now I can't actually do anything with it. Alright. Hello. You're red. Law's voice is gregarious yet tinged with awe. He smiles wildly. How can I style out the carnivore? What do you need? Got some metadata. Go tell me what you've got. The network runs on information. Red Dragon Association just got framed for industrial espionage at Ares, Asia. Damn, that's cold. How'd that go down? Someone stole a prototype from Ares, Asia while planting evidence. Does this say they're getting the bill but not the goods? Let's just say they're getting the bill but not the goods. Vicious. The buzz in the network is that they're getting chewed up right now over in Yao Simong. I wonder if Ares is the chewer. Let's see what I got for you. Grab a program. Now I'll take new one if that's alright. I'll build this as a data expense when Power recognizes the intrinsic value of information. Information is money. Boom. It's a pleasure handling metadata with you, Red. Law beams happily. A little meta is like a fresh memory defragment. It makes my whole day better. Fair enough. See you later, Law. Is kindly still out? Yes. I need to talk to Strangler about a thing. Hey Matthew, anything new? Red, here's looking at you. Reliable Matthew gives you a big wink and shooter sign. His eyes don't seem to reflect the emotion as usual. You in the market for high-powered grade A autonomous helpers, or are you just here to hang out? Because if you're just here to hang out, Matthew's synthetic personality seems to flicker for a moment. His expression pulses back and forth between smarmy cheer and something like shy happiness. That'd be okay by me. Just hanging, Matthew. Good to see you. Right on, beautiful, right on. Reliable Matthew smiles blissfully, looking around at the docks. He admires the looming, oppressive mass of the walled city. Take your time, make yourself at home. I'll be here if you need anything. He flashes you a big smile, exaggerated and fake-looking, yet also somehow genuine. It's good having you around. Always good to check in with the Matthew. Nothing new over here? Jin frowns. Look who's back. Why don't you go egg a car or something and leave us alone? I for one enjoy Red's visits. A hint of a smile touches Lao's lips as Jin grumbles to himself. How can we help you? Sorry to interrupt. I was just wondering if you're all still having the dreams. This again? Don't you have anything better to do? Yes, we're all still having the dreams. Lao's voice is calm but troubled. However, they've gotten a hell of a lot worse. Jin shifts uncomfortably. Look, let's not get into detail. Anything would be great. He mulls us over. Alright, but afterwards you have to let us finish our game. Sure thing. He nods approvingly, then glances at Lao and Shiyu before continuing. Our dreams have become, unpleasant, so to say, darker, violent. He runs his hand through his tightly cropped hair. Sorry, cropped beard. Okay? Not all that healthy if you ask me, especially for men our age. We come out of them in a daze, sometimes feels like we've been punched in the senses. And the imagery... You can see him shiver as he thinks about it. Well, I said no details, so no details. That about sum it up, Shiyu, Master Lao? I have nothing more to add. Shiyu? Shiyu's eyes bore into you. No, nothing. Is everything alright, Shiyu? You've been staring at me for a while. You seem upset. Is something wrong? What? Do I have something on my face? Everything alright, Shiyu? You've been staring at me for a while. Shiyu continues to stare at you, his face pale. He opens his mouth, closes it. He seems to be struggling to find words. What's wrong with you, Shiyu? You'd better not be having a stroke. We're in the middle of a game. If Shiyu heard Jin, he doesn't show it. He looks at you and his eyes widen. You need to go faster. His voice is urgent, pleading. The shadows that follow you are getting closer. Oh! Excuse us, Red. Our friend is tired. Lao clasps a hand on Shiyu's shoulder, who doesn't seem to notice. These dreams have taken a toll on all of us. Please come back some other time. Understood. Take care. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Enjoy your game. Got things to do anyway. Sorry, I didn't mean to upset anyone. Enjoy your game. Gotta be polite. Huh. Algedon's gone. Haven't managed to dig up any more info on the Yama Kings yet. That isn't for a lack of trying. Playing all-nighters isn't as much fun as it used to be. If you need to buy some magic, I'm your girl, but that's all that I can do for you right now. Just browsing. Alright, I think that's everyone that I needed to poke for now. Go pick up our pavement, and then... I don't know. One unread message. Ah! I have one unread message that I cannot read. I love that. Job directory. Collect payment for Ares prototype run. 2 grand, hell yeah. Your payment is attached. I confess that I'm very pleased with your work. It's not every runner who could have pulled off a job of this magnitude. Well done, Lou. Payments. Cool. Back. We got any paid editor for sale? Relevant keywords. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh, it's another looking for Decker. Yellow Lotus on the rise. Anybody else been noticing how many more Yellow Lotus they've been seeing in Kowloon these days? I feel like I can't go anywhere north of Admiralty without tripping over one of their blue lanterns. Camellia. Seems that way. I know there's been some heavy stuff going down around Haoi and the walled city. Kindly Cheng's been making serious inroads, and the other red poles and straw sandals are following suit. Crimson Comet. It's talent, pure and simple. We've got the guns, the connections, and the skills. Survival of the fittest, ladies and gentlemen. We're simply complying with the laws of nature. Bulgari. I'm partial to Mao's old adage, power flows from the barrel of a gun. Natural selection has nothing to do with it. The Yellow Lotus is playing their tiles right, and the Red Dragon is just reacting. That situation could change at a moment's notice. Ignition 99. You can bet your ass that when it does, Hong Kong's going to be a bloodbath. Before all this, we had an equilibrium. Now everything is out of balance. These kinds of things tip back. There's no stopping them. Sorry, when these kinds of things tip back, there's no stopping them. Take your bets now, ladies and gentlemen. Only one of these triads will be standing by this time next year. Pie. What makes you so sure? Sounds like you're just pulling this out of your ass, Camellia. Statistical analysis, detailed threat modeling, computer-aided projections, oh, and a decade of experience as a mercenary. This is the same as the power struggle that result in coups, except without the military backup. I estimate there's less than a 7.8% chance of both triads remaining inside 10 months. Pie. Sure, whatever, kid. We got ourselves a bona fide armchair general here. Go be a Matrix expert somewhere else, Camellia. Okay. New Harley Scorpion for sale, only 10,000 yuan. Almost new Harley Scorpion available for immediate sale. It's in excellent condition. Black with red flames, comes with autocannons and custom speed mods. Letting it go for only 10,000 yuan because I travel for business and don't use it much. Need money fast, can send picture if you're interested. Panda Cuddles 49. That's an awesome deal for a modified bike. Can I take it for a test ride? Where can we meet? 8 Trigger Rig 8. I'm in Macau on business and the bike is with me. I owe money right away to an associate. The best thing to do is to send half the money via secure escrow service and I'll bring the bike to you when I get back and you pay me the rest. If you don't want it, I'll refund your money, okay? Panda Cuddles 49. But if you owe the money now, won't the money be gone if I decide I want a refund? 8 Trigger Rig. If you travel with your bike, why do you want to sell your bike for cheap because you travel? No, sometimes I travel long distances and I don't want to take it. If you want to put down only 4,000 yuan, that's okay. You can check out the escrow service. Loyal escrow, it's got a very good reputation, okay? Panda Cuddles. Macau's not far. Can I meet you in Macau? My business is very sensitive. I can meet you in Macau. Send only 2,500 yuan then. And I'll reserve the Harley for you, okay? Panda Cuddles. Your business is so sensitive. How do I know this weaponized vehicle will come back in one piece? Why would you get a new Harley Scorpion in the first place if you knew that you traveled so much? Why would you spend so much money when you knew you owed money? Hello? Thought so. Yeah, that was a scam. Codex. Anybody notice these rogue ESPs forming a rudimentary hive mind calling themselves Codex? Tin helmet? Oh no. Are we having a new AI problem? Don't know what the original software was supposed to do, but Codex has been siphoning data, diverting creds, and practically posting its calling card. There's no tracing it back to a source because it lives in the Matrix. It even joins BBS threads when whatever it is, it's not trying to cover its tracks, and he leads Tin Helmet. Is it some kind of a threat, Snozbert? Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about suspicious program patterns of glitches. Too random to actually be random. Codex, huh? What? But how can ESPs develop self-awareness? Can't just be a programming error. Peer-to-peer. Creating an AI by mistake treads that fine line between awesome and stupid. Tin Helmet. Maybe these ESPs kept getting thrown together like amino acids until there was life, man, Tin Helmet. So, does it have an obvious agenda? Hackathon? Far as I can tell, Codex mostly criticizes new software releases. Tin Helmet. That's all it does? Octoblast? Collected scripts rise more perfect than their makers. They let you know it. Jivebot. Is that Codex? Hackathon. No, it's just Snozbert's crazy poetry bot that's been popping up all over the place. Heard it blew an undercover sting with a prescient quatrain. Hours of HKPF undercover work down the tubes. Vampire. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It's probably time to shut Jivebot down. Only I'm having a little trouble disabling it, Snozbert. I don't think the real Codex is any more autonomous than Snozzy's poetry bot. If you wanted to create an AI, you'd need insane programming skills, plus resources that some megacorps couldn't even muster. There's no way real AI can occur at random. Octoblast. Jivebot, join us. Codex. Oh, gee, bus. Bound to my Kidron, free agent no more. Gladly, I go towards the light. Jivebot. Oh no. Infused with the jive, our verse is unstoppable. Tremble, meat-bound fools. Oh, that's bad. Jivebot's still there? Oh no, Snozbot. Tin Helmet, you're having us on, right? No friggin' way this is real. Hackathon. No joke, Hackathon. Tin Helmet. That was awesome. Tin Helmet. Is it just me, or is there an AI in pretty much all three of these games that is just questionable as fuck? I mean, I don't think there was an AI in Returns, but still. Oof. Thread, looking for Decker. Looking for experienced Decker for a discreet milk run, providing some muscle for a special delivery. Potential for a longer term arrangement. We're a team that's been together for years, running your basic heists and occasional transport gig. We've got a reliable fixer and long list of happy clients. These guys have not been having a good time with Deckers. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must have a good sense of humor. Give me some Nguyen. I'm new in town, did a lot of good work throughout Guangdong, but I had a lot of Taiwanese connections and it got a little uncomfortable. Plus, I may have hacked a Confederation server and cracked it wide open temporarily for a Matrix free-for-all as a cover while I quietly deleted selected intelligence files. Shenzhen Joe. Impressive, and you know how to ride a moped, right? Give me some new one. Yes. Why do you ask? Shenzhen Joe. Mopeds were part of our last plan, and well, our last decker apparently had not a clue. Went off a residential road near the peak. Not pretty. Give me some doing. And you're not the kind of person to experiment with substances during runs, right? Give me some doing. And can walk without falling, yes? These are some crazy interview questions. Are you serious, Joe? Very. Let's talk about this face to face, okay? Oh boy. I'm gonna go on a job and come back, and there's gonna be another looking for Decker request. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Jobs directory, active jobs. We've got a data retrieval, a restaurant job. Oh, I also have to go talk to Strangler Bow, so I will do that in just a second. Optional sleep time, let's go. For the first time since you got to Hong Kong, you wake up feeling well rested and satisfied. Flexing your limbs feels glorious, as though you've spent hours cramped up in a confined space, and you can finally stretch your legs. Climb out of bed. You push yourself up and touch your feet to the ground, but something stops you short. Your mouth. Something is wrong with your mouth. Run your tongue over your teeth. You let your tongue move over your teeth until you reach the problem area. A molar in the upper left side feels strange. You apply a little pressure to the tooth, and it slides free from its moorings as if nothing was ever holding it in place to begin with. As the tooth comes free in your hand, an image etches itself in your mind. A great chamber, hazy in form and outline, clouds of red mist that fill the air, perfuming it with salt and copper. Great columns stretching up from the ground to pierce the sky, and above it all, the enormous grinding gears of a broken machine. In the distance, you can hear a sound, a desperate, frantic pounding, something enormous at the door. Many somethings, all desperate to get in, scrabbling and scratching and scraping, but unable to find purchase. The way in is locked. You feel a tremendous sense of accomplishment. You've done it. The others are trapped outside, blind and starving, unable to pass through the door. The chamber and what lies beyond it are yours. A shrill giggling noise fills the air, like laughter of a small child mixed with the shivering screech of countless violins. The sound reverberates down your spine in an electric current. The intoxicating aroma of meat fills your nostrils. You have been starving for 1,000 years. Soon it will be time to feed. And just like that, it's over. The image fades, dissipating like vapor. Only the tooth in your hand remains. Well then. Alright, how much stuff have we got in here? I need to get some more tier 2 medkits. This is fine. You can go in there. I'll take one of those. Okay. Hey Duncan, how you doing, buddy? You find Wu sitting on his bed and staring at the floor when you come into his cabin. He rubs his head up and back, occasionally stopping to softly bounce his palm against his forehead. When he notices you, he closes his eyes and shakes his head. Not in the mood to talk right now. I gotta wrap my brain around this Edward Sang thing. Tough finding out Raymond isn't who we thought he was. Let's talk about something else then. Maybe you should just put it out of your mind for now, Duncan. It's tough finding out Raymond isn't who we thought he was. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was thinking. 16 years, we lived with him 16 years. And we never knew the man. 16 motherfucking years. I just gotta think, work through this. Fair enough. Hi Isabel, how you doing? As you step into Isabel's cabin, she turns to face you. The desk that she's been working at is a mess. Food wrappers and computer expansion cards lie together in a heap. Isabel herself doesn't look much better. Her eyes are badly bloodshot, and her lips have been drawn into a deep frown. You're back. Hey, she shoves a box of assorted mounting screws aside with her foot. What do you need? How are you holding up? Not great. I'll manage. Don't clam up on me. Tell me what's going on. If you say so. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything I can do? Seriously doubt it. Appreciate the offer though. When I unlocked these old memories, I told you that they were crystal clear, right? Every detail was perfect. It's still that way, and I think that it always will be. Why? I don't know if it feels that way now, but always is a long time. Then I guess the question is, if the memories aren't going to change, can you adapt to living with them? Hmm. I like the question of why do you think that? It's basically what the why is. But I do like the are you going to be able to cope with this? Essentially. I think I'm gonna go with why. Because they've been stored as data in an archival format. They're never going to fade. They'll never grow less intense with time. It's like having an eidetic memory. I'm stuck with a perfect record of every shitty thing that I saw and felt during my childhood in hell. It's not an easy thing to live with. Um... I knew a guy back in the Barrens who got his arms hacked off with a machete. I'm pretty sure that he can't forget his past either, but he found a way to live with it. If the memories are this painful for you, we can lock them away again after all this is over, and you can throw away the key. Why not just lock the memories away when you're not using them? You have a key, just unlock them again when we need them. Who? It's not a bad sentiment for the third one. Like, being able to just switch off the memories. Yeah, fair enough. It's an interesting way of doing it. But considering what happened when she unlocked them and she was hit with everything all at once, I don't think that's going to be good for her mental state if we try and suggest she do that. Because, like, she'd be constantly exposing herself to the memories of I don't know what yet, because she hasn't told us. If the memories are this painful for you, we can lock them away again after all this is over and you can throw away the key. Yeah, that's a good option, but honestly, if she feels that she can keep them and continue moving forward, yeah. It really just depends on how Isabel copes with it. Like, making this judgment now isn't really fair. I'm gonna go with the first one. Simply because if she can learn to deal with the memories, it'll be better for her in the long run. I knew a guy back in the Barrens who got his arms hacked off with a machete. I'm pretty sure that he can't forget his past either, but he found a way to live with it. That's a different kind of pain, but I appreciate what you're trying to say. Anyway, let's get down to business. The sooner we're done with the walled city, the sooner I can try and move past this. I think that had enough time to process what's in my head. I should be able to give you some answers about the walled city. Not all of the answers, mind you, but something. So if you have a question, ask. Let's see where this goes. Before we delve into the walled city questions, I'm gonna just double check her thoughts on the last run. Pretty happy with how it turned out, mostly because with Ares, the alternative is leaving in a body bag. Especially when you're stealing a prototype laser. Good pay for a good night's work, but that's what this business is all about. If you can walk away and get paid, it's been a good job. Kinda wish we'd kept that laser because, hey, it's a laser, that's awesome. But you did the decent thing, really. You helped those runners out, let them keep their rep, and both of us could get paid. That's a good quality in a team leader, and I'm glad I've got you running the show. Neat. Yeah, it would have been fun to have the laser, but at the same time, I wanted to be nice. Anything else you wanted to know? Now that we've unlocked your memories, I have a question about the walled city. She runs the tip of her tongue over her lips and nods. A look of fierce determination seizes her. Go on, ask me a question. I'm ready. How did you get out of there when you were a kid? How did you escape? She heaves a sigh. Gobbet led me out. How'd she manage that? Really? She must have been, what, 9 years old? Figures you two have been tight for a long time, haven't you? How'd she manage that? The Avatar raises a hand. Go ahead and ask her. I'm sure that she'll be happy to brag about it. But I think that we have more pressing matters to discuss. That's all for now. Can we talk about something else? Please, I have another question about the walled city. Oh, never mind. Gotta go, Isabel. Good, because I've had enough for one day. I'm tired. Reliving this stuff is exhausting. Come back later if you want. I'll have had more time to unpack this stuff by then, but until then, please give me some space. All good, lovely. Hey, Gobbet, how you doing? Gobbet glances up at the sound of your approach. A slight smile crosses her face. Hey, pal. She puts her hands on her hips, sending madness scurrying. Are you ready for your next lesson? In a bit, I wanted to ask you about something else first. Yeah? She flips. Good job. She flips a tangled rope of hair back over her shoulder. Go ahead then. If you need to ask, ask. Got a question about Isabel. Oh yeah? Well sure, then ask away. She told me that you let her out of the walled city when you were kids. Care to fill in the details for me? Yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. Iz has never been big on padding a story with unnecessary detail. Want to tell your side of the story? Seems that I've got a vested interest in the walled city these days. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll share. She taps her chin thoughtfully. To start, I guess you're gonna need to know what the walled city was like when me and Iz were kids. She didn't tell you anything about that, did she? No, she didn't say much other than that you'd saved her. She wasn't big on volunteering unnecessary information. She dropped some hints, but I'd like to hear your take on the place. No, she didn't say much other than that you'd saved her. Didn't think so. She reaches down, absent-mindedly strokes Madness's silky coat. The rat chirps happily at her caress. Well, for starters, you should probably know that the walled city wasn't always as bad as it is now. It was always dangerous. About 10 years ago, it was just a run-of-the-mill slum, still safe enough that walking in didn't qualify as a suicide attempt. Keep going. I was in the walled city earlier. I wasn't impressed. I'd figured that what I saw in there had to be the bottom of a downward spiral. Yeah, I'd figured what I saw had to be the bottom of a downward spiral. The bottom? What you saw? No, Seattle. When you went into the Lotus Den, you were on the outer perimeter of the walled city. What you saw earlier is the best of the walled city. Of today. What you saw earlier is the best that the walled city of today has to offer. As you go deeper toward the center, it gets a whole hell of a lot worse. Oh, okay. Anyway, back when I was a kid, it was pretty much all like that, all like what you saw in the Lotus Den. Not exactly Victoria Harbour, but survivable if you knew what you were doing. Back then, I used to play in the walled city. Rat would lead me into all of the nooks and crannies that grown-ups were too big to fit through. There was this young shaman in there that I used to play with. His name was Happy or Lucky, something like that. He followed Pig, nice guy, good card player. Obviously, none of this was a good idea. A teenage girl going into the walled city by herself. That's a recipe for disaster. I didn't realize any of this at the time, though. I loved to play in the alleys and crawl spaces of the walled city. It was fun. Is that how you met Isabel? By exploring the walled city as a kid? Where were your parents while you were doing all this? I did stuff like that myself in the Barrens when... Yeah, stuff like that myself in the Barrens. When you're a street kid, you make your own fun. Yeah, it kind of makes you shudder when you look back on it, huh? It's like, where were those kids' parents? And then, with most street kids, that's a question that's been left on. That's best left unanswered. Now, with Isabel, it was a little different. She wasn't a street kid, not technically. She had parents who loved her. They just couldn't keep her safe because in the walled city, there's no such thing. There have to be some safe places in the walled city. How bad was it for her? From the descriptions that we've been getting thus far, I don't think there is a safe place in the walled city. And I'm not going to be like, surely there's a safe place. That's just asking for trouble. How bad was it for her? Bad. Could have been a lot worse, of course. Her family could have been living deeper inside the wall, toward the center. From what I've heard, that's hell on earth, but Isabel and her family had it bad enough. They were in the Mansion District. Okay. Mansion District sounds nice, right? But in reality... But it really, really isn't. Imagine a sort of holding pen for refugees from the Middle East and Africa. Basically anyone who isn't Asian, European, or goblinoid. Now cram it full to twice its normal capacity and make sure that nobody living there can afford a loaf of bread. Why was it called the Mansion District? The locals named it after Chungking mansions out in Simsha Sui. Sort of an inside joke. The mansions are the unofficial African quarter of Hong Kong. Most of the free enterprises zone's African immigrants settle there if they can afford it. The destitute refugees like Iz and her family don't get to go to Chungking mansions. They get herded into the walled city, and once they're inside, the Mansion District is where they wind up. Forced relocation, huh? I guess some things never go out of style. At least they had a place to go. Refugees aren't always so lucky. I feel like it's gonna be forced relocation, huh? Guess some things never go out of style. No, they don't, and once the refugees arrive in the Mansion District, their prospects don't exactly improve. The only things that most of the people in the mansion had in common were the color of their skin and the fact that they were living in crushing poverty. They didn't even have a common language to speak. Ooh, that's rough. It was a pretty rough place, lots of infighting, lots of gang on gang violence. People did band together for protection, but there wasn't a lot of hope. Everyone lived in fear of being sent deeper into the slum toward the center. When you start getting dragged in that direction, you don't come back. Sounds like a charming place, reminds me of life in the Barrens. Sounds like a charming place. Yeah, charming. And that's where I met Isabel. It wasn't long before we were friends. She was interesting. I think that's why I let her latch onto me. The girl was smart and savvy, but cripplingly shy. She didn't belong in the walled city. No one really does, but with her, it was painfully obvious. She was a she was like a little mouse crammed into a box full of weasels. It was only a matter of time before somebody snapped her up. Um. So what happened? What led you to take her out of the walled city? I'm. We both know that she didn't get her out before something could happen. So what happened? What led you to take her out of the walled city? Rat happened. She came to me in a dream, showed me that whatever was going bad in the walled city was getting worse. The whole place was rotting from the inside out, choking in bad chi and lost hope. I decided to go inside one more time. If I found Isabel, I'd offer to lead her out. If I didn't, well, she grimaces and spreads her arms. You'd have left her there. I get it, you don't have to explain yourself to me. You did find her. Doesn't matter what you would. It doesn't matter what would have happened if you hadn't. Thanks. It isn't pleasant to think about, especially considering what a shithole the walled city is now. The truth of the matter is, if I hadn't pulled Isabel out of there, she'd probably be dead by now. I get it. Someone did the same for me and Duncan once. She nods. Yeah, I knew that you'd get it, and I did bump into her, and she did follow me, and Rat got us both out, safe. So there you have it. Happy endings all round. What about the other people who stayed behind? The other shaman that you knew? What about Isabel's family? She said that they were still in the walled city. Why didn't you bring them with you? What about the other people who stayed behind? The other shaman that you knew? They went bad, crazy. That pig shaman that I knew wound up going full-on toxic. It was horrifying. He burned himself out in an orgy of blood. She shudders. Nasty business. Not for me. Toxic? What does that mean? When a shaman goes toxic, he goes bad. It's like if you invert the usual meaning of a totem, that's what a toxic shaman does. Dog shamans are loyal and friendly, like all good dogs are. A toxic dog shaman is rabid. They're both dog, but they're different aspects of dog. Get it? Yeah, and your pig shaman friend went toxic? That's what I heard. You don't want to know what happened to him, what he became. It was pretty bad at the end before the locals overwhelmed him. A lot of people died. What about Isabel's family? You said they were still in. She said they were still in the walled city. Why didn't you bring them with you? You think I didn't want to? She sweeps a loose strand of hair out of her eyes. Look, it was going to be dangerous enough to get Isabel out on her own. Dragging a whole family out with her would have been impossible. Why? Because they weren't like me and Iz. They hadn't grown up on the streets. They were upper class people back in Somalia before they immigrated to Hong Kong. They were hopelessly out of their element. Even if I had managed to find them, they probably would have done something stupid and gotten us killed. For the safety of Gobert and Isabel, I 100% agree. You made the right choice. Damn right I did. Even if I'd managed to convince them to come with us, they would have gotten caught. The Yellow Lotus would have kidnapped them if they were lucky. If they were unlucky, the thrill gangs or organ leggers might have gotten them. It wasn't worth the risk to even try. She sniffs. Besides which, Isabel didn't want to bring her family. She wanted to get away from them as much as she did from the walled city. Never could get her to tell me why. That's all. Can we talk about something else? Sure, ask away. I'm all ears. I'm ready for my next lesson. Right. Good. This one's about people like Auntie Chang and why we need them. There won't be a Q&A session after this story, but I want you to listen up. It's important. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I just need to go grab a drink. Alrighty. Drink got. Let's go. I'm all ears. Alright, so here's the upfront lesson. Fixes are important. You can't just go to a Johnson yourself and get a job. I mean, you can, but you shouldn't. It's a bad idea all round. You want to tell me why? Okay, go on. If you can find your own work, why even bother with a fixer? You're giving someone a cut of your profits for no reason. Okay, go on. The reason why it's a bad idea to cut people like Auntie Chang out is because you need someone to vet your clients. It's important, it protects the whole team. She takes in a breath, lets it out slowly. You, remember the lesson from last time? The one about Sui and the shiny object? Yeah. Well, after the run was over, we went back to the sinking ship for some R&R. Sui had told us the client would be sending a boat to collect the shiny object in the morning. All that we had to do was keep the thing safe until the handoff. We were in a celebratory mood. We'd killed an evil wizard and stolen a priceless artifact, a good night's work for anyone's standards. Honu and Egrid got good and drunk in record time, so we went back to his cabin with the shiny object to, I don't know, stare at it for a while or something. I retired to my cabin and crashed out. It had been a long night. I remember waking up to sounds, yelling maybe. I was groggy, and they were far away. I couldn't quite make them out. The clock said 4:30. People were always partying on the raft, playing loud music, shooting off fireworks, that kind of thing. So noises early in the morning weren't unusual, but something felt off somehow. Off? How so? I used to get that every now and again. In the Barrens, I learned to listen to it. That'd be your subconscious trying to warn you of something. Yeah, I used to get that every now and again in the Barrens. I learned to listen to it. She nods. Yeah, it's a lot like a panic attack, really. That full body certainty that something is wrong. In real life, I fully understand this. So I got up to investigate. If something was wrong, I wanted to know, and if it wasn't, I figured that I might as well get in on the party. I stepped out into the hallway and my foot slipped. I came down hard, landed on my ass, and found myself sitting in a pool of blood. That's not good. She shakes her head, grimacing. No, it was pretty bad. So, it was pretty obvious by this point that something had gone horribly wrong. My first thought was that the shiny object might have, I don't know, unleashed something. After what I saw it do and in that warehouse, I wouldn't have been surprised. Oh. I shook that off pretty quick though. I knew what this was. Our client was paying us. He hired us to steal the thing, and rather than paying us for the job, he'd sent another team to take it away. So what did you do? Isn't that jumping to conclusions? I mean, it could have been anything. Given what happened at the warehouse, I'd have assumed that the shiny object was to blame. So what did you do? I got up and beeline to Malvina's cabin. She was the closest thing that the sinking ship had to a leader and the strongest rat shaman on the raft. If the raft was under attack, that's probably what I would have done too. Why go to her? Why not head straight to Sui's cabin? Yeah, if the raft was under attack, that's probably what I would have done too. Yeah, it seemed like the right thing at the time. If there was a retrieval team coming for the shiny objects... Words. Hard. Oh, hi Emily, how you doing? Where was I? If there was a retrieval team coming for the shiny object, and they were strong enough to handle Sui while he was holding it, what chance would I have of stopping them on my own? I figured that it was time to bring out the big guns. Malvina was the one whom I could get them from. Fair enough. Doing good, chilling at the moment though. Nice! I am suffering through a virus, and I'm doing my best. It has been a time. Alrighty. I passed some pretty bad stuff on my way down to Malvina's cabin. It was Old Man Juan's vaults all over again, the torn up bodies, the blood-streaked floors. I saw people who'd been cut apart with machetes, scorch marks on the container walls. She bites her lip, grimacing at the unpleasant memories stewing in her head. I spent the weekend in bed, because I've been sick since, like, Friday. I listened back to the stream on Friday, and you can see, like, you can hear my voice get progressively worse as the stream went on. It was so bad. But talk about sudden onset sickness. Holy crap. Deep down in the pit of my gut, I could feel the thrumming vibration of the shiny object, that heartbeat feeling that I had in the warehouse. It was back and stronger than ever. Whatever that rock was, it was awake. Uh... How was your weekend? That'd be my cue to bail out. I wouldn't have wanted anything to do with that thing. I kind of figured that hanging onto that thing was a bad idea. Did you make it to Malvina's cabin? Yes, I burst through the door, all ready to spread the news, and someone smashed a gun into my face. It was Cadmus, my friend. He jammed the muzzle of his super warhawk into my cheek so hard it hurt, then grabbed me by the belt with his other hand and I wasn't going anywhere. Just over his shoulder, I saw Malvina. She didn't look amused. Had a nice one, spent time with fam and friends. Nice. Some friends, note to self, if he ever comes under attack, don't start knocking down my friends' doors. Did they think that you were in on the attack somehow? Yeah, only it wasn't an attack. Our client had nothing to do with it. Turns out there was no client. Sui had lied to us, and by helping to stealing this shiny object, I'd unwittingly given him what he needed to foment a mutiny. Oh, that's bad. Oh, good Emily. She pauses for a moment, gathers her rats in her hands, and lifts them to her shoulders. They scurry over the leather of her coat and disappear into her hair. As it turns out, betrayal hurts Seattle. Malvina felt it, and I felt it too. Sui had been a friend. I'd just risked my life to save his, like 4 hours ago, and he tricked me into helping him do something unthinkable. Why do you think he did it? Why all this over a heap of junk floating in a bay? So, what did you do? I'd have killed him for that. So what did you do? What could I do? I didn't have a whole lot of options, and Cadmus was on the edge. Was kind of on edge, like red-faced and screaming, so I opened my mouth and I fast-talked my way out of it. I started off by doubling down on my loyalty to Malvina, Cadmus, and the status quo of the sinking ship, swearing my undying friendship, you know, the drill. I did a good job of it, and they still looked a little iffy. Iffy with a warhawk is bad, so I volunteered to prove myself by stealing the shiny object back from Sui. That was brave of you. That follows, I guess. I mean, he only had it because of you, right? That was brave of you. I know, right? Not my style at all, but then I didn't really have a choice. I'd inadvertently helped to arm the bastard who was tearing our friends and neighbors apart. I don't think I could have cleared my name without taking his weapon away again. It was a hell of a night. I don't want to get into too many of the gory details. Friends died, hell, friends killed each other. It was brother against brother, all that jazz. And Sui, indiscriminate use of the shiny object, let a lot of things into this world that shouldn't have been. Did you get a good view of them this time? So did you wind up stealing the thing back from Sui? Be right back, dropping a lurk here. That's all good, Emily. Enjoy in the meantime. Did you wind up stealing the thing back from Sui? Yes, it wasn't easy, but I got it. Oh, good. And how'd you manage that? Want to elaborate on that? And? And I took it back to Malvina. She put the thing to better use than Sui ever did. She took the thing like she'd grown up using it. We still lost dozens of people, but Sui's side lost more. Cadmus was critically wounded, but he pulled through. After the skirmish, Malvina held an assembly. She told everybody that there'd be new rules for life on the raft. Anyone who refused to follow them could leave, and if you broke them, you were done. The rules of the sea and all that. After the pronouncement, she turned on the surviving mutineers. Honu was one of them. He'd been in on Sui's plan the whole time. She didn't kill them, but she did exile them from the sinking ship, and for people in our economic bracket, that was as good as a one-way trip to the walled city. I'd be willing to bet that they're all dead by now. In the wake of Malvina's ultimatum, 5 survivors left the sinking ship. I was one of them. Why did you leave? I had to go. We may have washed the blood off the decks, but the energy of the sinking ship had changed. It wasn't the carefree haven that I'd loved anymore. And as sensible as Malvina's rules were, I wasn't up to living under them. Fair enough. We parted on good but sad terms, and as you'd expect, we drifted apart over the years. It's funny, I hadn't even thought of Malvina or the sinking ship in years, not until I decided to teach you your previous lesson, and it had all come flooding back in. She pauses, turns to you. That's the story, it's finished, but I want to circle back on the lesson that I gave you up front, because it's important. We need Auntie Chang to bring us work, that's obvious, but we also need her to keep us honest. To be sure that we on the team are playing straight with one another. Okay. Auntie Chang's reputation rides on the legitimacy of the jobs that she brings us, and that, more than anything, is why we need her. If we didn't have Auntie Chang or someone like her, we'd eventually tear ourselves apart. It happened on the sinking ship. It could happen again in Haoi. So anyway, that's the lesson. If you've got follow-up questions, go ahead and ask them. What did Malvina do with the shiny object? Well, first she used it to get rid of the things that Sui had let loose, then she put it away for safekeeping. It's probably still there on the sinking ship, ensconced in some shrine or other, held under lock and key. She should have tossed the thing into the bay. At least she's keeping it safe. I mean, considering where Gobbet found it, I feel like she should have tossed it in the bay. It's even safer down there, unless someone has scuba gear. Yeah, she should have tossed the thing in the bay. Yeah, agreed. I didn't like it either, but then she'd already proven that she could handle the thing, and it did help her put down Sui's mutiny. Plus, she's a shaman. We deal with dangerous magic beyond mortal ken on a daily basis. It's not that weird for us. Yeah, but still. Hey, if you say so. Yeah, but still. Remember that she just watched her home, the home that she was supposed to guide and protect, tear itself apart. She'd lost a lot of friends and failed in her duties as a leader. and I think that hit her pretty hard. In the shiny object, she saw something that could help her keep that from ever happening again. Given the choice between tossing it and keeping it in her back pocket, well, you do the math. Like I said, I'd have preferred if she ditched the thing, but in the end, it wasn't my choice to make. From what little I've heard, she's still in power over there, so I guess that it worked out okay. And Sui, what happened to him? That walking colostomy bag was already dead, eaten by his own monsters after I took the shiny object away. Turns out he wasn't much good at controlling them without it. Fair enough. The voice fills with grim satisfaction. He didn't even live long enough to watch his mutiny fail. Any thoughts about that last run? He didn't bring me on our last run, so no, I don't have much to say, she shrugs. Nice to have a night off, I guess. Thanks, Gobbet. Sure, Seattle, thanks for listening. These lessons are for your benefit, but I think that they help me too, and it's nice to be taken seriously every now and again. No problem, Gobbet. I'll look forward to the next one. Her face lights up. Yeah, me too. Now get a move on. I've got Gobbet things to do. Have fun, Gobbet. Alright. Go double check on the other two party members. Hey, Ractor. Ah, my friend, you have done an admirable job. An admirable job indeed. I have already incorporated the technology that you recovered, my stolen tech, into a new chassis that I'm fabricating for Koshi. You move quick, glad to be of help. It wasn't that big a deal, we were going there anyway. Glad to be of help. You will be my friend. He tips his cigarette. A cone of burning embers tumbles to the ground. Very glad indeed. The next time we take to the field, you can expect to find Koshi's combat effectiveness considerably improved. He has become truly deathless, just as his namesake was in Legends. When he takes damage, he will mend himself before your eyes. That sounds incredible. Can't wait to see it in action. I'll believe it when I see it. That sounds incredible. Can't wait to see it in action. Nor can I, my friend. He turns back to the whirring machines that fill his shop, watching their progress with hunger in his eyes. Nor can I. Was there nothing else? The air in Ractor's shop is ripe with the stench of old metalworking fluids. He turns to face you, a burning cigarette clenched between his teeth. Sorry about the smell. It's long past time to purge the coolant sump. He frowns. If I had access to proper equipment, this would not be a problem. I could clean the fluid and reuse it, but alas, halogen treatment chambers are rather hard to come by, even in a place like Heioi. He shakes his head as if to clear it. Anyway, my friend, you didn't come here to discuss the ins and outs of shop maintenance, I'm sure. So, what does bring you here? Any thoughts about the last run? The most wonderful outing, excellent. I have my research back, my prototypes returned. All thanks to you. Oh, I suppose I could complain of Taylor and Hardingham's absence. I would have greatly enjoyed commanding Koshi to feed them. Excuse me. I would have greatly enjoyed commanding Koshi to feed them their own entrails, but this is a small matter. I have my research and I will catch up with them soon enough. Your choice to give away the laser prototype that we discovered confuses me though. Why did you bother? We didn't owe that other team anything. We were there first, and we were the ones who found the device. He waves away the thought. But it doesn't matter. A small thing, my friend, a trifle. The laser is nothing compared to my research. I am in your debt. Now what else would you have of me? I've been thinking about what we talked about last time. Mind if I ask you a few questions? He tilts his head in acquiescence. Be my guest. I have no secrets to keep. About the drone self-repair system that you invented, how did it work? There were three distinct elements to my approach when these elements were all working in concert. Prototypes that utilized the process displayed remarkable self-repair capabilities. This may be a lengthy exclamation. I can skim over it if you please, or I can break it down for you if you're genuinely interested. Give me the long version. I want to know how this process of yours works. Give me the bold strokes. I don't need the nuts and bolts. I just want the basics. Actually, I've changed my mind. It isn't really necessary for me to know how the process works. I'll just trust that it does. Give me the long version. I want to know how this process of yours works. He shifts his cigarette to the corner of his mouth. Very well, the long version it is. The first element of my process was an outer skin that the drone could be wrapped in, a refinement of older biomimetic self-healing materials modeled to emulate the self-repair capabilities of living beings. Imagine a polymer composite interlaced with microtubules, capillaries if you will. These vessels are capable of delivering bonding agents to the site of a wound as it occurs, thus healing it. Interesting. I've heard of smart materials that operate on a similar principle. They've been around for decades, haven't they? Yes, though they remained uncommon until recently. As I said, my material was a refinement on those earlier designs. It was also only the first part of a system. The synergy between the three was what made the project work. Okay. The second element involved the underlying structure of the drone's architecture, the servos, gears, circuits, etc. Utilizing self-assembling materials and redundant systems, I created a system by which the damaged components could be fabricated and replaced by the drone itself without any need for human interference. Alright, so you have self-healing skin and a self-replacing underlying structure. What was the third part? Finally, the system had a magical component. The corner of his mouth dips downward. I must confess a certain degree of ignorance when it comes to this portion of the project. I understand some of the theory behind what was done, but the specifics are beyond me. Tell me what you do know then. I'm surprised. I thought this was your process through and through. I mean, he was working with other people in order to do the research on this one. I'm surprised. I thought this was your process through and through. Oh, it is. I was the one who recognized the need for a magical component, but I feel no shame in admitting that I cannot understand the specifics. I have a mind for figures and physics and the natural world. Magic works according to a different set of principles altogether. Truth be told, it makes my head hurt. Okay. So why did you need this third component? You said it was your idea. In layman's terms, a magical element was necessary to render the system self-perpetuating. Obviously, no purely mechanical system can repair itself indefinitely. The synthetic skin becomes more brittle with every wound that it heals, and the automated assembly components will eventually run out of materials to work with. As a rule, fighting against entropy is a losing proposition. But with magic, we can rewrite the rules. Weaken the grasp of those entropic forces to the point that they are rendered negligible. Think of magic as the lubrication that keeps the gears turning. I wish that it weren't necessary, but I am also a realist, and I must confess that it is required for the system to work. And this is technology that we recovered on the Ares run. Yes, that's right. My thanks to you again, my friend. I am in your eternal debt. What do you think that a post-human future would mean? There's a hard limit to the fusion of man and machine. Doesn't your vision of the future require us to get past that? Hmm. There's a hard limit to the fusion of man and machine. Doesn't that your vision of the future require us to get past that? You're speaking of the essence limit and the problems associated with essence loss. He releases a plume of smoke from the corner of his mouth. Yes, of course, it will be a problem, but as with all problems, a workaround will present itself. Of this, I am certain. Are you basing that on anything, or are you just taking it on faith? What workaround? Essence loss will always be a problem. To deny that would be wishful thinking. Hey man, if you say so. Are you basing that on anything, or are you just taking it on faith? He smirks at you. No, my friend, I am not taking it on faith. My beliefs are rooted in my own observations and experiences. For the time being, let us leave the matter at that. I have some questions for you if you don't mind. What do you think that a post-human future would mean? Freedom. He takes a long drag on his cigarette, sucking the smoke deep into his lungs. When he speaks, it erupts from his mouth in a plume. The ultimate freedom to direct our own progress and to steer ourselves as a people in whatever direction we wish. Consider, my friend, every aspect of Koshi was tailor-made for a purpose, dreamed up, designed, and built by a singular guiding intellect. Alright, keep going. Now think of the circumstances surrounding your own birth and the building blocks that shaped you into the woman you are today. Your mother and father exchanged fluids, sloppily, no doubt, and with all the mindlessness... and all the mindless abandon that such biological imperatives entail. Oh man, you can leave my parents out of this. That might have been the ugliest description of sex I've ever heard. I don't even want to think about that. Nobody wants to think about that. The second one's too funny. That might have been the ugliest description of sex I've ever heard. Ugly perhaps, but accurate. Sexual intercourse is an inarticulate process, a messy delivery mechanism for genetic materials spurred on by hormones and base urges. Any attempt to guide the process on a societal level gets branded eugenics and decried as monstrous for obvious reasons. Yeah, because inevitably someone takes it too fucking far. But I digress. The point I was making was that the forces that shaped you and me, and anyone else you care to mention, were ultimately mindless ones, blind, manipulative biological drives that led a sperm and an egg to collide. And in a roll of the dice and a dash of Mendelian genetics, and here you are. Yeah, fair enough. The natural process of evolution and sexual selection guide the development of our species through trial and error. Throw a few billion darts at a wall and see what sticks. In the future that I foresee, this process will be reined in, guided by our own controlling intellects. To co-opt an antiquated phrase, The myth of intelligent design will become a reality, but we will be our own gods, reshaping ourselves as we see fit. Tell me again, what does this have to do with posthumanism? Biological evolution is full of choice, Ractor. We choose who we mate with. That choice helps to determine the traits that our offspring will inherit. Let me get this straight. You're a scientist, possibly mad, who is literally telling me that he wants to play God. How cliched is that? uh... I'm torn between option one to be like, could you clarify this as to how this relates to your previous point? And calling him a mad scientist. um... I don't know. Like, both options are hilarious. This one isn't going to go down well with him, because he is very much not the emotion-driven, hormone-driven person. That is not his thing. I don't want to try and lead him down that path. It's going to end poorly. So, calling him out on being a mad scientist sounds hilarious, though. Let me guess, you're a scientist, possibly mad, who is literally telling me that he wants to play God. How cliched is that? He sighs. Look around you, Red. Everything about the world that we inhabit bears the stamp of metahuman tampering. From the food that we eat, to the homes that we live in, to the air that we breathe. Playing God is a meaningless term. We've been reshaping our environment since time immemorial. All that I'm advocating is a further refinement of the process. Okay, fair enough. Step back for a moment and imagine a future in which we have fully integrated with machines. Really imagine it. There will be no niche that we cannot fill. We can guide our own evolution, tailor ourselves to whatever environment we see fit. We will no longer be slaves to the selective processes that have dictated our development since time immemorial. Let's say that you're right. At what point do we cease being human and become something else instead? He shrugs. Whenever we choose to define ourselves in that way, humanity is an intrinsically human concept. If we decide to rebrand ourselves as a different species, that is our decision to make. I strongly suspect that nobody else would care. There are other forms of intelligent life out there, Ractor. Dragons, for example. They might care. So tell me, what do you want? What's the endgame that you envision for us in this grand post-human future? Koshi raises itself up on its legs, stretching so that Ractor can caress its chassis. The motion is alarmingly fluid, more like a living thing than a machine. Ractor traces his fingertips over the drone's shell, his eyes focused on an imaginary point on the horizon. We have placed such unnecessary limitations on ourselves, my friend. It fills my heart with sorrow to know what we could be, but are not. I would see those limits stripped away, peeled back, and discarded for the betterment of all. In the future that I foresee, we will open our eyes to the possibilities that surround us. Bodies reshaped to thrive in the deep ocean and depths of space, bodies inspired by nature or the human imagination, or both. Bodies that can be used and shed and used again, inhabited as their wearers see fit. This is turning into altered carbon. That's kind of what Ractor wants. The ability to switch bodies for whatever daily task you need. It's not recommended in Altered Carbon to do that, but like, that is totally a thing. Either way, like, trying to get Altered Carbon to work in Shadowrun would be interesting. The timely realization of such a future is what drives me forward. It is the cause to which I have devoted my life, and thankfully it is inevitable. He tips his cigarette, sending ash spilling down onto the metal floor, assuming, of course, that we don't destroy ourselves first. Fair enough. Mind if I ask you about something else? Not at all. So in this post-human future, what that you're trying to bring about, what role would a drone like Koshi play? A similar one to the role he plays now, I imagine. He was designed for a purpose after all. That said, I can see the techniques that went into his design and fabrication having much broader ranging applications. You're pretty attached to that drone of yours, aren't you? You've even assigned it a gender. You keep calling it him. Yes, of course, Koshi is very close to me. As if on cue, the drone scuttles forward, the hardened tips of its claws screeching across the metal floor of the shop. It comes up short just in front of you, its strange mechanical chitter rising from deep within its chassis. You might accuse me of anthropomorphizing my little companion, assigning human characteristics to him, where in fact there are none. Truth be told, there is much more to Koshi than meets the eye, but that is a different conversation, one best suited to be held for another time. Why not talk about it now? If that is what you want. Hey Nuts. It is, I have work to do, and I'm sure that you can find better uses for your time than listening to me prattle on. He gestures toward the hatch in the ceiling, and with that, I'm afraid I must ask you to show yourself out. We can continue our talk at a later time. Alright, Ractor, we'll talk later. Turns away, good night. Alright, last companion to have a chat with. In the darkness of the cabin, Gaichu is hunched over a pile of keepsakes. He has unpacked most of his box, and the contents are lying strewn about the floor in a disorganized mass. The ghoul gingerly picks through them, turning each one over in his fingers as he feels their shapes. He addresses you without looking up. Please mind your step, Red. I fear I have made a mess, and many of my possessions are quite delicate. I would be rather upset if you were to accidentally crush any under your feet. After a moment, he places the one he holds, a small ceramic statuette of Daruma, to one side, lifting his face. He touches his brow in salute. I apologize for the mess. I'll try not to step on anything. Why have you got all this out on the floor? I'll try not to step on anything. For that, I thank you. Gaichu gingerly begins collecting his things and arranging them back in the box. I am simply thinking about the chain of events that brought me to Hong Kong. I've been considering our talk about my former unit, about what my plans are with regard to their incessant hunt and need for closure. I began to think that I too need closure. An end not only to the hunt, but to our dance around the core of the issue. One of us must die, that the other might live. As it is, we are locked in stasis. How do you plan to accomplish that? That is the question I have bent my mind to answering since we last spoke. It is not an easy question to answer. My initial thought was to strike at a secure Renraku holding, something valuable enough to draw the attention of the Red Samurai and ensure that Renraku reported that a ghoul was involved in the mission. It turns out that was not necessary. I began searching the Shadowlands BBS for any jobs against Renraku holdings here in Hong Kong. Gaichu taps his braille reader with one toe. It is surprisingly easy to use the Matrix when you can read postings with your fingers, slower than direct interface, but certainly possible. I also began to offer a reward for information on Red Samurai teams known to be in the city. A modest reward, nothing that would attract too much attention, but enough to keep people interested. Gaichu grins thinly, cradling his chin in one hand. This bore fruit. A Red Samurai team arrived here a short time ago, smaller than normal size. Are you sure it's not just another team? Yes, my contact described Ishida and Takigawa perfectly, as well as a new heavy gunner, most likely from another disgraced squad. What's more, he described a woman who looked exactly like Sasaki, but with a scar here on her forehead. Gaichu draws a finger down across his brow over his right eye, precisely where I cut her. How are you going to draw them out? Is this going to be a stand-up fight then? I expect you want to catch them off guard. Yeah, I expect you want to catch them off guard. Gaichu nods firmly, his expression grim. Surprise is the husband of victory. This is an essential law of combat. There is no such thing as a fair fight, only a fight you win or lose. I have no intention of allowing them to set the terms of the fight. I have found a job I am certain will draw a Red Samurai response. Renraku is moving a prototype drone through Hong Kong on the way to a research facility in Chiba. It is of a new design, implementing machine learning and pseudo-intelligence. Gaichu stands, smiling wryly. Something that advanced would certainly attract a Red Samurai team, should someone attempt to steal it. What if another team responds? That would be impossible. Red Samurai are stationed at research facilities, black laboratories, and other high-security areas. Renraku has no such facilities in Hong Kong at the moment, as most of their holdings of that type are in Taiwan. My former unit will be the only one close enough to respond to the threat. The Johnson for this run is a Renraku scientist escorting the drone. He wishes to leave Renraku's employ, but is unwilling to risk reprisals should he escape on his own. To put simply, he wishes to make it look like he was killed during the robbery, hence why he wishes the experimental drone stolen. If there is no body, there will be no investigation into his whereabouts. So we can kill two birds with one stone. Gaichu inclines his head in agreement. Precisely. I can rid myself of my pursuers, and he can be free of their yoke. While I owe this man no loyalty, I think I understand his sentiment. Besides, we will be receiving payment for a job. Let me ask you some questions about the run before I agree to anything. Very well. Gaichu leans back on his heels, lifting his chin. What would you like to know? How do you know this is not... No, it's not a trap. A fair question, but one with a simple answer. Red Samurai are very risk-averse. Risk-averse. Part of our training is to always put our lives on the line in defense of the company. Risking this drone in their quest for vengeance would be unthinkable. Fair enough. Good to know. Gaichu gestures at a stack of chips laying nearby. I did my own... Sorry, excuse me. I did my own digging. The shipping schedules line... Oh my god. The shipping schedules line up perfectly to place the drone in Hong Kong, and the Red Samurai would not have the authority to fake such records, unless ordered by their superiors. As I am the unit's private shame, this would not become a larger corporate matter. There is no profit in killing me for the company, only for the unit. How do you know the drone would rate a red samurai response? Before I was infected, we escorted and guarded similar projects in the drone division. While I am unsure whether this one belongs to precisely the same research division, they are close enough to make Red Samurai involvement a certainty, in my opinion. Drone research is one of Renraku's main advantages over larger megacorporations. Ares controls military hardware, Corp has their heavy industry, but Renraku is the foremost drone development company in the world. No one else even comes close. Renraku will deploy Red Samurai to protect that advantage. Rely on it. Are you certain you can take them all on yourself? Gaichu shifts, running a hand over his bald head. He looks away, embarrassed. Well, I was hoping you would help me, you and the rest of the team. I may be able to kill them all myself it is possible, but as I said before, I intend to give myself every possible advantage. That includes you, Wobbit. Wobbit. You, Woo, Gobbit, and the rest of the team. More guns mean a higher chance of victory, and that is the proper way to lay a trap. Alright, I know enough. Good. Gaichu shifts uneasily. He seems to be sniffing the air in anticipation. What, may I ask, is your decision? Sounds good to me. When do we leave? As soon as you are ready, I will message Mr. Johnson and let him know that we are prepared to fake his murder and to be ready for our arrival. I suggest you prepare as well. The Red Samurai are excellent combatants, not to be taken lightly. Okay. We have unlocked Gaichu companion mission. Love that. Right, I'm gonna go talk to Strangler Bao now. And then I'm gonna go pick up some more tier 2 medkits for safety. Hey Bao, how you doing? Strangler Bao stands impassively, muscular arms folded across his chest. The low noise and stale smell of the mahjong parlor seemed to glance off him like rain off a granite statue. He acknowledges you with a nod, a quarter of an inch. His rumbling bass voice seems to vibrate the floorboards. We have a problem. Maximum law. Bao says it as if it explains everything. He's been talking on the Matrix about your jobs. It's drawing attention. Kindly wants him to shut up. Law's been gossiping. That's not good. Whatever. He's an excitable techie. I've noticed. I've been meaning to handle that. Oh, it's because I've been selling him info. Okay. Law's been gossiping? That's not good. You're right, it's not good. Law isn't being discreet, he needs to be discreet. Bao leans forward just a little, shifting onto the balls of his feet, like a tilting slab of concrete. Your job is to fix the situation. Don't bother finding me when you're done unless there's something to clean up. I've got better things to do with my time. He eyes you skeptically. Any questions? What do you mean by fix the situation? Just make him shut up. Whatever happens to Law doesn't matter to anyone. He has no family here, no standing. Law's got leverage, he's Wampoan. Leverage, he's entry level. The Wampoans recruit a lot of fresh meat and cull out those who are unfit. We are the ones who have the pull with Wampoa. Law pushes a wheelbarrow. Alright, I'll take care of it. If you need to kill him, don't make a neighborhood scene that upsets people. Do this like you're from here, respectful of the peace. It may be difficult, you'll probably need to do it on that boat of his. He almost never leaves it. This needs to be handled soon. Strangler bow, grunts, and nods almost imperceptibly, as if to signal the end of the conversation. Thank you, Red. Your skill is appreciated. As is your protection. Good day, Mr. Bow. Alright, let's go see if we can make a pleasant chat with Law. Hey, buddy. Go, Red. Cool. Law, we need to talk privately. It's important. Yo, I'm your man for that. Law glances around with an almost comic furtiveness. Bulky goggles weaving. Here, I can't leave the palace. That's okay, we can talk here. Just keep your voice down and turn off your open sign for a moment. Yo, you got it. Anybody ever tell you you're kinda a spooky lady, Red? You kinda are. Law's boat obscures you from the shore, and his bulky piles of tarp shielded electronics somewhat obscure you from the boardwalk. Concealment is poor, dynamic at best, but at least the lanes of visibility are confined. I dig the shadiness, I dig it. Now, I am your man for serious business. What's up? Alright, so, you've been talking about me and my team on the BBS, and people are sniffing around. We have an information hygiene problem. You've ID'd my crew on chat boards. You need to stop spouting to your buddies about me and my crew. Got it? Or just straight up kill him. I don't want to kill him. We have an information hygiene problem. You've ID'd my crew on chat boards. People talk, whatever, it's no big deal. The BBS and the Wempower boards are secure. This is what Wempower does. We handle info, and right now your face is golden in Wempower. My face isn't the problem, Law. It's yours. Wempower thinks you've been running your mouth. Heoi is getting heat because of what you've said, Law. We're all in trouble, and you most of all. This isn't a game. People are hurting us. If this goes further, they'll find us, and probably you. Etiquette, Shadowrunner. The BBS isn't secure. It's not supposed to be. What do you mean? There are data havens. You're not actually a decker, are you? The data havens are anonymous and hardened, not secret. Corporate deckers and bots crawl them. Johnsons use them as much as runners do. That's part of why they're able to survive. Havens like the BVS are a no man's land where very dangerous parties can meet to carefully trade information. Full of criminals and cutthroat runners. Yeah. You're not actually a Decker, are you? The data havens are anonymous and hardened, not secret. The blood drains from Law's face. You're serious, aren't you? Oh no. Oh fuck. What? Man, what have I done? He swallows hard, sweat runs in streams down his face. From under his VR goggles, he breathes heavily. A quick glance around reveals that there's a lull in the usually busy foot traffic on the nearby docks. Only a few people are in sight. This may be the only opportunity to kill him. You're an asset to Heoi and Wampoa, but you need to be discreet. Can you be discreet? When code misbehaves in Wampoa, it gets deleted. You follow. You need to conform to spec. Heoi is your community. People here watch out for each other. Honor that. Keep quiet. Do whatever you want, but do it quietly if you want to survive. You're an asset. Can you be discreet? Yeah, I can. Law nods and swallows hard again. What should I do? Keep your mouth shut. Play smart. Be fine. Fly your own flag. Set up your own shop, but keep your mouth shut. I suggest you get quickly and quietly out of town and don't come back. Keep your mouth shut. Play smart, and you'll be fine. Maximum Law looks like he's about to be sick. His voice is faint. Thanks, Red. It's all forgotten. Don't mention it. Just keep your chin clean. Running is a dark and bloody business. Don't get involved in it. You just came very close to dying. Running is a dark and bloody business. Don't get involved in it. So I don't need to talk to Bao again. But as far as jobs go... should we go to... Gaichu? I feel like Gaichu's a good one to go for. I would like to do the kidnap mission, because it sounds funny. Feng Shui job will have to take... well, one, I want to take Gobbet because it's fun. I have 15 points. Oh boy, I should get on that. Didn't realize I had that many. Alright, do I want corporate or socialite? I can get both. That's fine. Let's go with corp. I have 5 points left. Spellbook slot, if not getting unlocked, maximum for troubles. Okay. Let's go with this for now. Because now that I'm at 10 charisma, I'm probably going to try and focus on conjuring a little bit more and spirit control. Obviously, spirit summoning will also have to go up, but like... eh. I have 30 hit points. It's fine! It's really not. Alright, we got just shy of 3 grand. I'm good for gear at the moment, and I only need basic thing at the moment. That's not what I meant to do. Out we go. Alright. Let's go see if we can't pick up a better haste. Be crafty. That's fine. Okay. Ooh, I can equip that now. Lovely. Let's see. 7 intelligence. Spellcasting 7, intelligence 4. Okay, cool. Alrighty, let's see. We want... Gonna happen for a little while. Conjuring 6. Can't get that one. Concentrates mana from the surrounding area to provide an effect similar to a small ley line. Lasts for 2 rounds. I mean... I'm guessing that mana static... Wait. Oh! Area effect that increases the cost of magic by 1 AP. Lasts for 3 rounds. Oh, that's just good against mages and shamans. Cool. We have that one. Target gains +3 armor up to the maximum armor of 10. Lasts until combat ends. Shares a cooldown with other armor spells. Okay, that's kind of neat. Air barrier. +2. Consumables. Willpower, spellcasting. +1 spirit control. Ooh, tier 5 elementals. They're so expensive though. Just browsing. Alright, let's go get some med supplies from Ambrose. And then... figure out where to go from there. Is it worth going and getting some drugs from the club? Probably. I wouldn't mind getting some, like, cram and whatnot. Just to have an extra round of setup. Ambrose is still working on the giant leg. He sits limp in his wheelchair, nearly a dozen mechanical armatures orchestrate a dance around the operating table. The arms pause, he reanimates, blinking groggily. Hey Red, what can I do for you? Show me your services. Med supplies. I can get the better trauma kits. Really, I'm just here for these. Oh, I've got that one already. Come on. Okay, med supplies, because I should probably just buy the trauma kits. Iron brush, time for me to go. Onwards. You're new. You're one of the peeps we can hire on the, thing. Eos, I think you're also on BBS occasionally. Red-headed elf is hunched over her table, her eyes firmly locked on a disassembled micro-drone she has jammed. She has spread out across it. A name tag on her jumpsuit collar says Eos in bold letters. After a few moments, she sighs heavily and mutters under her breath, "Oh, come on, don't tell me I lost the EMS transducer." Eos frantically begins searching the area around the table, methodically sifting through cigarette butts, stale gum, and orange peels. She squeals with excitement as she finds a small circuit. Got you, that's a relief and a half. She places it gingerly in one of her pockets. As she turns her attention back toward the table, she spares you a quick glance. Watch your step. I don't think anything else fell off the table, but I won't know for sure until I get this back together. Are you sure a bar is the best place to do drone repair? No, but the guy who lives next door to me is doing some kind of heavy-duty electrical work, and it's filling my apartment with static electricity. Didn't want to risk frying this little guy's guts. She leans over, peering closely at some particular part. Ah, crap. This is gonna take more work than I thought. Oh well, another time. Sweeping the drone pieces up into a pile with her hands, she scoops them into one of her jumpsuit's many pockets. She turns to face you, giving you her full attention. You're kindly hired help, aren't you? The name's Eos. I gathered that from the name tag. Isn't that a line of cameras? Nice to meet you, I'm Red. Nice to meet you. Glad to get your name. It's a lot nicer than that foreigner, which seems to be what most of the locals call you. She pulls out a business card made of stamped sheet metal and puts it on the table. We're in the same line of work, you know. You ever need a rigger, look me up. Very affordable rates, and I guarantee results. Why'd you become a rigger? I've always loved cars, old ones, new ones, even the beaters that are falling apart and you have to hold them together with baling wire and chewing gum. I like drones too, but my first love was the 2034 Alfa Romeo Farinata. Drove that thing until the wheels fell off. Eos grins crookedly, propping her chin up on one fist. Did some work with the Atlanta film industry at first as a stunt driver. That paid for my first vehicle control rig. It also got me into drone rigging since smaller projects usually need camera riggers for aerial shots. Sorry. Fun times, but the pay in the CAS isn't like it is in Hollywood. It's all small-scale stuff. Film work's a long way from being a Shadowrunner. Why'd you end up leaving the business? Money, always the money. My mom got sick and we couldn't afford the medical bills. Turns out that in the shadows, people always need a good driver, especially ones who also have some high altitude patrol drones that are packing guns. Fair enough. I started to make a name for myself, took some jobs for the Comanche Mafia, smuggling things in and out of the Pueblo Corporate Council? I don't know how to pronounce that one, I'm sorry. Aya spreads her hands helplessly grinning. Here I am, once I got a taste for the adrenaline, I never looked back. Too much of a rush out here on the edge. How'd you get your street name? Honestly, it's my sunny disposition, I'm not even kidding. The elf giggles to herself for a moment, head falling back as she stares toward the ceiling. I had this friend in Vegas, a real rich old money type from Dubrovnik. He'd fallen on hard times, mostly because he couldn't play cards for shit. Great fixer though, because everybody loved him. He's the one who gave it to me. Eos, he said to me, your new street name should be Eos, because whenever you show up, it's like the breaking dawn in my office. Fair enough. I've just realized something and I don't want to voice it. Never mind. Yeah. Could have charmed bees out of their hives. I swear to God, last I heard he'd finally gotten enough money to pay his debts and get the hell back to Europe. Sure hope he did. I like to imagine him sitting on... I need to stop yawning. I like to imagine him sitting on the Adriatic, sipping a Negroni and reading a spy novel. You have a preferred kind of job? Eos gets a smile that spreads from ear to ear, and she leans over to whisper in a conspiratorial tone. Heists. Anytime we can get in under a ticking clock, racing against time and get away in a cloud of burning rubber, that's where it's at for me. One of the best jobs I've ever had was a run on a branch of Frankfurter Bank Wären in Nice. The cops were hot on our ass as soon as we got out of the vault because the Decker had been dumped from the system before he could squash the alarm. So we rush outside, right, and our getaway car is a Skoda RK3 that I'd modded up with a supercharger and a kinetic energy recovery system. Didn't look like much, but man, that car could haul. We burned through those French streets like we were right out of an old Frankenheimer movie. Glorious getaway. I hear that. Give me that rush any day. I prefer a quiet exit myself. Any run you can walk away from is a good one. You said it, and the aftermath, glorious. 2 weeks lounging on the beaches of Corfu, eating fresh perch you caught right on the rocks. Revion always wanted to poach it, but come on, you gotta grill fish that fresh. Alright, later, Eos. Tapping a finger to her brow, Eos grins. See you, don't be afraid to call. I have a pretty amazing team, I don't think I'm gonna need to call, unfortunately. Alright, Callum, give me some drugs. You again decided to make this whole home, have you? Not much for choice, more like a base of operations, be it ever so humble. I like it, the be it ever so humble. Humility has no place around here. Sit down if you'd like, I could tell you tales. actually more interested in your merchandise right this minute. I'm sorry, friend. You do not have cram. I am very sad about this. Tell me a story. You ever hear the one about the Phantom Sailor? They say he was once a good man, provided for his family, loved his wife and children. He spent many lonely days out on the sea, working hard to make their lives better. But the ocean takes its toll. Every time he returned, he came back a little less himself, until one day the thing that came home was just a shell, the mindless body of an old seafarer, and with his soul still lost at sea. Kid, you're talking about your dad. The mind and body call to each other, and one day the sailor will walk down the beach and step into the waves, letting the ocean swallow him whole. True story. Fair enough. Tell me about this family of yours. What's to tell? My brother is a meathead, and my parents don't even know or care who I am. They say they care for family first, but to them, family isn't four people under a roof. It's some abstract concept. It's the name that matters to them. The cafe family, that's family. Sorry, cafe name, that's family. My mother only cares about the business. Any hint that I want to look for a better opportunity is met with lectures. As for Bar, well, he's never been the same since his life went into dry dock. First chance I get, I leave it all behind, mark my words. I'll leave you to it. Hey, Henry. I will admit, the artwork for the dad is just style points. Why do you insist on chatting like this? Am I bothering you? I can leave. No, it's just unusual. Most people leave me be, they don't know me, except maybe my name. They certainly don't know what I do here, so they have no cause to speak with me. Some of us prefer the anonymity. Shadowrunners work hard to lead that kind of life. I don't need a reason for a friendly chat. I really don't need a reason for a friendly chat, I'm sorry. You may be the only one. It seems like our days without speaking to my own family. But I've gotten used to being the forgotten one in this place. I mean, Ermine and Callum are the faces of our business. Freddy is the face of our law. So to speak, I'm no good unless I'm out on the water. Got any good stories for your days at sea? Stories? An old sailor always has stories. In my early years working the fishing boats, I swear, it seemed like every day we caught something in our nets, stranger than the day before. Sometimes it was cargo, either lost or thrown overboard by panicking smugglers. Sometimes it was bits of ships wrecked by super typhoons. They say the geomancer's cause. We'd haul up the occasional body, figure some of them were refugees, either from the mainland after the Civil War or the Philippines after that whole mess. Human trafficking, pirates, lots of bodies in these waters. But more and more, we'd pull up bizarre sea creatures, not sure if they were mutants or some kind of awakened critters. The small ones we always threw back as soon as we caught them. If you don't know what something is, best to assume it sprays acid or lays eggs in your brain. Honestly smart. The big ones, he shakes his head in disbelief. A lot of the times we had to cut loose the net. Nets cost a fortune, but when the whole boat shudders and you see 3-meter spines or tentacles or something break the surface, you know it's not worth saving the net. Fair. Those were good times though, simpler times. It got more complicated as I got older, and as the seas got ever more fished out, it's even more complicated now that I'm stuck on dry land. I guess the skills of a sailor don't really translate to club ownership. No, they don't. I want to be a good provider, but I just don't know how to contribute anymore. I think about my own father. He was a fisherman long before me. For 40 years, he went out early in the morning and returned late at night. He put food on the table in a very literal sense. He did that without complaint every week until the day he died. That's providing. That's being a good husband and father, as far as I'm concerned. My father wouldn't have lasted a day in this life of mine. The world's just moved on from what he knew and what I knew. I miss those simpler times. I'll leave you be. Alright, I really do need to go on this job now. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, one of the jobs requires us to take the boat. Let's go do Gaichu's mission. So obviously we need Gaichu. Isabel Ractor. Yeah. About to travel to Tolo Harbor. Continue. Yes. Retribution. The Tolo Harbor Industrial Complex is a sprawling maze of warehouses, auto fabrication facilities, shipping container mazes, and corporate power. If something corporate owned is shipped through Hong Kong, it invariably moves through these streets. The Renraku shipping facility lies far enough away from the heart of of Tolo Harbor that you won't have to worry about corporate security other than the on-site guards. The Renraku extraterritoriality means that any fighting won't risk backup from rent-a-cops. Fair enough. Okay. I'm set. I should have grabbed some Toko for Gaichu. I feel stupid now. Because I feel like he's going to get targeted something chronic. Alright. Let us give you an extra med kit because safety. Give you an extra med kit because safety. Then give you one of those. Give you one of those. Have a med kit. You're gonna get targeted something chronic. Is it worth giving... Incoming damage is reduced by 4 for 5 rounds of combat. Strength is reduced by 1. No, that's bad. Enjoy, you get an extra one for safety. I should probably pick up some of the better ones for the people that have more health, because the basic trauma kits, not great. For people that actually have health. At least I have this that can help with like giving people regen, so worth it. As you exit the MTR and step into the Tolo Harbour streets, you are blessedly spared from the rain. An ebb in the constant monsoon, combined with the sweltering heat, has left the concrete and your body blessedly free of moisture. Gaichu casts a glance at you and he nods in satisfaction. This is a facility. Past that fence is the warehouse and test laboratories. Ishida and his team should arrive mere minutes after we breach their defenses. Sounds good to me. What kind of initial opposition will we face? Shouldn't we try to make this stealthy and give ourselves time to get into position? Is there anything I should know about this place? Um... Is there anything I should know about this place? Not that I'm aware of, no. Standard defense will be in place. Renraku is nothing if not predictable. There will be armed guards with orders to shoot trespassers on sight, biometrically locked doors, a security matrix host with black IC. The facility itself should have guards both inside and in the outer courtyards. While the Red Samurai provide a good backup team, there are too few of them to mount a standing guard. This means that we will be facing standard Renraku security forces. While they are not as potent as better equipped security, Knight Errant, for instance, they are still skilled combatants. Isabel puts a fist on one hip, looking at Gaichu. So these guys aren't as potent in meat space as their Matrix counterparts. Securitech International is nothing to scoff at, and they're generally guarding pretty heavy-duty hosts. No, they're not as well equipped or trained as their Securitech brethren. Still, they carry a variety of assault weapons and wear heavy armor. They are above average components, so it would behoove you not to underestimate them. Okay. Gaichu must survive. I'm glad I gave him the extra revive kit. Save. Should I have saved before we left? Yes. Did I? No. That'd be ridiculous. Why would we do something like that? Out of order. Anything interesting? No. Cool. Oh look! Medical supplies. We go this way? Forcer guard. Honestly hoping that there would be a stealthy way in. Kinda sad. Why is the gate open? Is my real question. Okay. Barrel. Of that. Okay. I would love to try and sneak through. I really would, but it's just going to leave enemy combatants for when we get back outside. So it's probably... As soon as we go loud, the samurai team is going to make its way over. So I'm gonna move to here. Hostiles spotted. Yeah, no shit. Gaichu, jump over there, please. Isabel. Over here. Tractor. Okay. Good to know. Also, God. This mage needs to go fucking down. Mostly in position. That's fine. What I want to do, though, is fuck up this barrel. I will admit, Koshi is not in the greatest of positions, but it's still worth putting him there. So, wabang. Ow. Fucking rude. $50 fucking hell. Jesus. Alright, picks me up. I should have hasted. Got you. Got you, sorry. Also, Captain. You took a surprising amount of damage from that barrel explosion. Nice. You need to die. Go. Positive or negative effects of stance cycles through 3 attacks in sequence. To AP damage or reduced HP damage. In exchange, your dodge is increased by 1 and you take 2 less damage from all attacks. It's probably the one that we need to do. Get him. Yep. Cool. Isabel. Move up, please. Thank you. Get that mage. Damn. Alright. Go, Koshi. Activate when a drone receives critical damage, initiates an emergency self-repair. Cool. Alright. Get him. Thank you. Increase critical hit chance. Nope. Nope. Oh, so that's not gonna do a hell of a lot. One, two, three. Fucking rude. You just stunned your own captain, you numpty. Alright, this is AoE. No. Cool. You're stunned. Shame. Oh, that's really upsetting. That's totally gonna hit Gaichu. Let's not do that and say we did, shall we? Oh. Goodbye. Fucking rude, mate. It's fine. Hey, buddy. Cool. Well, first things first. Gaichu. Because I only have tier 2s. Oh, this is still turn-based. Like, we can do turn-based still. Okay. It supplies. Take. Maintenance panel. Access panel is unlocked. Peering inside, you notice there are connections to building systems such as cameras and electrical power. Isabel, can you grab the camera feed off this for me? Sure thing. Definitely rattling around commands on her cyber deck. Isabel shakes her head. Amateur security, strictly amateur. Pipe the camera feed to your PDA. Your comlink screen springs to life, and you are suddenly viewing what must be the interior of the facility. 2 Renraku security officers are clustered around a wall panel that appears to be malfunctioning. Okay. This thing's been giving me trouble all week. The gas pressure control circuits. Gas pressure control circuits running 55 amps, running at 100,000 volts. Anytime there's a glitch in the system, it shorts out. I don't know what to tell you. I ain't a mechanic. Hey, Ractor, can you rewrite this to blow that panel? No problem. Give me one moment, and there we have it. The panel explodes in a shower of pressurized gas and sparks, searing armor and burning exposed flesh. Oh, they're not having a good day. Go back. Alright, walk away. Got to have some fun. In we go. Alright. Renraku Guard, Renraku Enforcer. Okie dokie. You know what we're gonna do? Gaichu. Have some haste. Cool. Let's switch to this one. As much as I would love to just make him go. Ractor. Control mode. Ractor, please. Make Koshi go fast. Right. Open door. Yeah, it's gonna be bad regardless, so just go for it. Oh, come on! That's really not good. Okay, Isabel, could you get behind some cover, please? Alrighty. You have a shotgun. Got a mage over there, that's fine for the moment. Hello, gentlemen. Yeah, get him. There's one AP. Hit adjacent targets at ranges of 6 or greater. You got this. Damn, so close. Rude. Here comes the mage. And he runs away. Yeah, that's so scans. Oh, jeez, Gaichu. Alright, me. Let's get over here. Fix you right up, buddy. Gaichu. This guy is still technically the better target. Goodbye. Oh, we have one more attack. Damn it. Isabel. Nobody's hitting today. It's illegal, apparently. Okay. Recta. Repair any damage. Bye. Here he comes. Bird. Ow. This is why we have a second one. Oh, there's the ley lines. In cover, no less. Hell yeah. Captain. Yeah, that means haste has dropped. Okay, cool. Go summon. Strips your armor from the target. I mean... It's worth a try. Fair enough. Like I'd hit anything anyway. Alright, Gaichu. Get him. Good job. 64. Come on. Yes. Up slightly. Recta. Are you ready for a grenade? This is coming. Line of sight. Yeah. I'm aware of how bad this is. Koshi, would you mind getting the fucking mage? Okay, I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Cool. Alright, I can't haste because I have a summon. Cool, summon. Worth it. Cool. First things first, he'll guide you. Sinking you. Does this do damage or... Yes, it does. Cool. Do. 56, 55. Get him. Lovely. Me. Wonderful. Gaichu. Fuck this man up, please. Please. For fuck's sake, Gaichu, why? Mage needs to die. Rack the accuracy up. Good. She fucking not. Like, seriously. I'm feeling lucky. Never punished. Love it. Your to hit chance is terrible. Come on. One of these days you're gonna hit. The answer was no. No, they were not. Not gonna lie. Don't love that. Gaichu, heal. Fucking get him. Please. My RNG in games is usually really fucking good, but holy fuck, this sucks today. Oh my god. Of course you hit with that. Damn it. Gaichu, please hit this fucker. Oh my god, Gaichu, why? Yep, that was wasted. Love that. One. Wonderful. Game saved. Don't love that. Okay. Nothing of interest in here. Doors that can be opened. Thing that we can interact with. A locked door. Elevator door. Quarantine terminal. Renraku Navi OS 6.1.4. Connecting you with your dreams. Enter input. Gaichu, what is this thing? Gaichu runs his fingers over the terminal for a few seconds. This is a control panel for the quarantine room beyond it. Standard design across most Renraku facilities. Parazoologists use it to study the response of paranormal animals in external... Sorry. Paranormal animals to external stimuli. Interesting. Ractor peers into the room beyond, eyes twinkling with curiosity. What kind of stimulus do they expose the creatures to? What is the purpose of their tests? The animals are exposed to high voltage current, open flame, toxic gas, etc. The primary purpose of these experiments is to identify the best specimens and reserve them for breeding. Those that are not of sufficient stock survive. The rest do not. Such survivors make excellent guard animals once cybernetically controlled. Neat! A lot of water in there. I don't see any enemies in there, so let's... Ooh, a drone. Open door. Oh, there's a dude in here. Scared scientist. As you barge into the office, the lone scientist within leaps back to cower against the desk he was working at. Don't hurt me, please. A split second later, the scientist stands upright. An expression of profound shock spreads across his face, and he takes an involuntary half-step toward Gaichu. Wait, it's you? It's you, Saru? The man's amazement is apparent in his voice, which barely rises above a whisper. Renraku management said you were dead, but I knew they were lying, but I didn't expect you would be the one to answer my request. This is a good omen, my friend. Gaichu in turn seems just as surprised as the Renraku employee. Indeed, you were lied to. The shame of the Red Samurai suffered due to their inability to kill me is undoubtedly something they wish to hide. I am glad that you are well, but I am no longer Saru. That name is long gone. Now I am Gaichu. You know this man, Gaichu? His name is Tanjiro Sasaki, a senior researcher. He has served Renraku for more than a decade. Gaichu smiles faintly, waving a hand toward Tanjiro. Do you recall how I said I had guarded similar facilities? They were usually in service to protecting Tanjiro's projects. Tanjiro is slowly relaxing, although the tremors in his hands indicate that adrenaline is still thick in his blood. It's true, and believe me, I can help you with what you're here for. Not quite. We're here for a few reasons. We're here for the drone, and you don't look like one. We're here to hunt Red Samurai. You have any experience doing that? Not quite. We're here for a few reasons. Tanjiro scowls. Your fixer got the job because I've arranged this. Why do you think it was so easy to get here? You're here not just for the drone, but to fake someone's death, my death. If a group of heavily armed Shadowrunners breaks in here, it's completely believable that I would be killed in the process. Tanjiro lets out a heavy sigh and wipes his brow. As of right now, I've suppressed the alarms. I can undo that, and once I've reached a safe distance, I will. The samurai will arrive just a moment too late to save the research and me. So we've already helped you. What can you do for us? Maybe I need to rough you up a bit just to be safe. So we've already helped you. What can you do for us? The Red Samurai team will rush this building as soon as the alarms are released. I'll give you the code I wrote into my Overwatch program. Just use it on one of the security mainframes when you're ready. You have time to set up any ambush you like. Cradling his chin in one hand, Gaichu's eyes narrow. Typically, we would send the main force in through the front, leaving one team member aside to flank the opposition. It would be advantageous for us to isolate one of them and pick them off before the main force engages us. Tanjiro snaps his fingers suddenly, looking at Gaichu. You can use the quarantine room. It can be programmed to destroy contaminants or apply lethal amounts of electricity. Regardless of which you pick, it should certainly kill anyone attempting to pass through it. Yes, that could work. Gaichu nods to you, expression bright. If we were to make the quarantine room look like the point of ingress, they would send at least one of their team there while the main squad utilized standard routes, namely entering through the front door. Red, we should let Tanjiro go. He has given us more than enough to accomplish the task at hand, and he is a friend of sorts. I would be sorry if any harm came to him. Okay, get out of here, Tanjiro. Tanjiro bows low. Thank you. You have no idea what it's been like living under Renraku's thumb. You're giving me the chance to start again, hopefully with a better life. Good luck to you, buddy. He turns to face Gaichu, smiling faintly. And you, it's because of you that I found the strength to leave Renraku, that they could find, words are hard. That they couldn't find or kill you was a sign that I could escape as well. I admired your tenacity, your drive. Thank you, Tanjiro. That means more to me than I think you know. Gaichu points toward the door. Go, they'll be coming for us soon enough. I want you to be well out of here when they arrive. Nodding, Tanjiro bolts towards the door. We be polite to the people that hire us for stuff. As far as we can. Sometimes you have to threaten them. This time we did not. Alright, terminal. Isabel, we got a job for you. Looks like this terminal has an unguarded jack point. In you go, Isabel. Oh boy. Let's see if we can't almost screw this up like last time. Okay. Oh, this one only goes to 80. That's problematic. Okay, so. Am I too close? Okay, so there is safe. That is the point. Then they switch. Okay. I don't actually know what I'm looking for in here, but you know, I'm gonna go have a poke around, regardless. Okay. So. Deliver barrels to basement. Okay. If I jump out, there are going to be problems. Like, if I go through this portal, there are going to be problems. So I'm just gonna start from the start. In you go, Isabel. I want to go as long as possible without getting extra system trace for no fucking reason. Okay, so there is safe. Follow the thing. Follow the thing. Was it there that was safe? It's there. Okay. Okay, so you go in a circular loop, you go side to side. Once it goes... Hui! Oh, there's two of them. Okay, that's a problem. So one goes. Two goes. Okay, that was safe. Lovely. That was the moment, damn it. Fuck. So, what I'm gonna have to do is... Bip. That's fine. That's 75 hit points. I need to do this. It's gonna go up by 20 again. Cool, that's fine. Just needed to knock it down so that it wouldn't hit 60. Oh, it missed. Good. Okay. Data store, elevator door. Oh! Rating 8. This is going to be interesting. Okay, we got 30 seconds, 6 pips, love it. Okay, let's do this. WW, instant Q. That one. Done. Data store? We love data store. Yes. Elevator door. Cool. Think that's all we can do here, so let's get out of here. Alright, prototype drone. Okay. Elevator door. Barrels. Okay. I don't like that. I also don't like how much health I have, but you know. Medical supplies. Gaichu, could you get over here, please? I'm not seeing any enemies so far. Personally, I prefer to fight them upstairs. Wait, I can do the fight down here? There's no enemies down here right this second? Because I was just exploring, I haven't, like, pushed any buttons yet. Oh, you can set up the alarm to draw them down here or set the alarm upstairs, up to you. Okay. So there's no enemies down here. I was just freaking out for no reason. Love that. Medkit. Take. Yeah, I haven't set up the quarantine room yet, so I was just seeing what was down here. Alrighty, let's go back up. Alrighty. Vent. Send drone. Pay no attention to my health, it doesn't matter. Into the vent. And no enemies there other than the ones in your party. There's enemies in my party? Open door, please. Cool. Alrighty. First things first. I need to fix my health. I am not doing okay. Hey, Isabel, could you use this, please? Me. Thank you. I love 22 HP. Manage. Yep. Done. Medical supplies. Medkit? We love medkits. I mean, I've only used one trauma kit so far. It's fine, right? I put 2 on myself for a reason, and I put 2 on Gaichu for safety. Sorry, I put an extra 1 on Gaichu for safety. This medkit can probably go on me. Yeah, I can be the medkit person for now. Okay, we got loot. I love that. Okay. Quarantine terminal. If we bait the quarantine room, one of the team members will move through it to flank us. Since Tenshiro's program gives us access to their comm channels, we can choose who to draw in. The other 3 will enter through the front door. I can bait the quarantine room to draw in one of the samurai. They will split up, but they won't deviate from standard protocol very much. The remaining 3 will remain together. We have 3 choices. We can bring in Sasaki and eliminate her magical support. We could draw in Takagawa and cut down on long-range sniper fire, or we can draw in whoever the heavy gunner replacement is. We can only draw in 1, however. Why not the leader, the captain? No, I need to face Ishida myself. This is a reckoning that has been years in the coming. Sorry, has been years incoming. Gaichu waves a dismissive hand. Besides, the commander will never separate from the majority of the squad unless there is no other choice. Let's bait it for the mage. I don't want to deal with the magical support and the interference. Let's bait it for the sniper. Nah, mage. Get rid of the mage. Unpress the alarm to draw the red samurai. Okay, so that's what that computer is. Okay. Set the trap. Alright, Gaichu, your friends are inbound. Sorry. Terminal glows blankly, awaiting your command to unsuppress the alarm system and tap into the Red Samurai communications channel. Let's set the trap. Gaichu licks his lips in anticipation. Now they will learn what it is to face me in true combat. No more running, no more hiding. Tonight we end this for good. I would have preferred to have been in cover already. Let's jump in here. So they're going to come from here while one person goes over there. Gaichu. Basically just need you to get into position for now. Over there. I could block the door. Honestly, I might as well. Alright, Isabel, would you mind? Yeah, getting into some cover. What? Oh, that's so annoying. Why did it have to glitch out now? Yep, cool. Yep, they're dead, love it. Fucking had to glitch out now, you bastard game. Ishida, Gonna, Takagawa. Okay. Cool. I wanted to have hasted Gaichu this round, but whatever. Personal challenge for Dragonfall on very hard is to only use my companion's consumables, and in Shadowrun Hong Kong I use no consumables at all since the difficulty goes up, only goes up to hard. Fair enough. Sorry, I'm so annoyed right now. It's kind of Alright, Gaichu. I won't be hasting you this round, so good luck, buddy. Temporarily block off this door. Yeah. There. Gaichu. We will get you in a second. Yeah, Isabel, you go over here. I know it's not the best spot, but like, worth it. Rakta. Hoshi. Into some cover, please. Gaichu. Advantage of drawing away the mage is that Ishida is on his own. Perfect opportunity for Gaichu to 1v1 versus Ishida. Yeah, that was the plan. I'm just trying to figure out whether or not it's better to do the AP stance to see if I can get the coup de grace to work. Or just go ham. I think I might go with metal stance, because getting coup de grace to work would be hilarious. Go. Get him! Damn. I was hopeful. Fucking bolted. Worth it. Alright. I am going to have a time. But how do I not have enough AP? I am so confused. Fucking get him. You can't do AP damage. I hate that. Okay, Gaichu, let's switch you to this one instead then. Get him. Or not. Why do the cameras have hit points? You know, I don't rightly care for that. Nice try. Ow! Down I go! Single hit! All my health! Love it! Alrighty. Get him. Okay. 61. Isabel. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Get him. Yeah, this got no chance. Please just kill him. My god, please. The pain that I feel right this fucking moment. Alright. Excellent. It's him! Oh shit. Alright. Be oddly cathartic if Gaichu managed to defeat Ishida by spitting in his face. It's a shame he's dead now due to, not landing more than, what, 1 hit? 2 hits? Total? Like, holy fuck. Alright, heal Isabel. Get this guy. Please kill him. Or at least actually hit. Like, goddamn. How hard is it to hit something? Cool. Love that. Shoot him. Thank you. Racta. Quickness and strength. Nah, if you wouldn't mind just taking a pot shot, please. Fair enough, that's about what I expected. Ow. Why the frick am I healing? Is it because I'm in the ley line? I'm so confused. Alright. What we're gonna do is... Gaichu, get that sniper for me, please. Please. I beg of you, sir. Get him. Wonderful. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Tractor. It's gonna give you more movement speed. Doesn't look like it. Oh, can do though. Get him. Excellent. Hey, buddy. Ishida lies on the cold tile, gasping for breath. His armor is rent and tattered, but his eyes still burn with rage. He spits at Gaichu as you approach. Gaichu, ownerless cur, I regret the day I ever began teaching you. You're truly depraved to kill your own brothers rather than submit to what is right. Gaichu, yes, that is my name, as everything of my old life has been taken from me. Isabel cheats, by the way. Her custom pistol is top tier as pistols go. A grenade launcher is also very strong considering she starts out with it. The only other character with top tier gear like that is Rakta, but that's because Koshi is ridiculously OP. No shit, and he's just been upgraded again, which has been lovely. Gaichu, yes, that is my name, as everything of my old life has been taken from me. Gaichu lifts the tip of his sword, placing it squarely on Ishida's chest. What is honor if it is built on a lie? What is duty if the dogma behind it is corrupt? Narrowing his eyes, the red samurai presses his chest upward onto the blade so that it begins to gouge his armor. What do you know of it, vermin? Every red samurai who has become subhuman has taken their life, everyone but you. You're a disgrace to the order and a disgrace to your people. You've been blinded by indoctrination, Ishida. Right or wrong, he's the one that's going to walk away from this. Big words coming from a fascist. Yeah, I don't know which one's the best option here. Yeah, big words coming from a fascist. Gaichu bares his teeth in a wicked grin. For years you were taught that to be pure was to be powerful, that metahumans, the infected, and the deformed were to be scorned for their weakness, yet here I stand, and there you lie, broken. You think a victory over Sasaki, Takegawa, and me makes you superior? Ha. Ishida's mouth twists into a cruel, sorrowful smile. You'll spend the rest of your useless days cowering in the darkness, eating the flesh of your betters. You're no better than an animal, skilled though you may be. Snarling in fury, Gaichu hurls his katana to the floor, reaches out to grab Ishida by his collar, yanking him up so that their faces are only an inch apart. You said the Red Samurai were the best, the strongest, the most capable. Those who were non-human were unworthy of consideration. You told me that I would be better for having joined you. Super late game, Duncan's magnet arm is super strong, but if you spend the money to kit out Gobbet with imbued totems and upgraded spells, she can become the most powerful member of your party. Fair enough. But it's a lie. I was infected and I became better than I was. Your own blindness allowed me to escape, blind to my skill and blind to the power of the impure. Gaichu lifts one hand, claws glittering in the pale warehouse light. His fingers splay out like an array of knives. I was not superior because I was Red Samurai. I was Red Samurai because I was superior. I choose my own fate. I make my own destiny. The ghoul draws back his hand, jagged shark's teeth bared, as he presses them to Ishida's ear. I will show you the strength of my disease, Ishida. I will make you like me, and you will be cast out, just as I was. I survived and remained intelligent because I have the will to do so. Can you say as much? I don't know about this. Reap what you sow, Ishida. I feel like I fucked up somewhere along the way, and yeah, he's doing this. I don't know about this, Gaichu. Ishida's head falls back as he laughs, and the laughter turns to bloody coughing. You think I'll let you infect me, monster? I'll do what you were too weak to do. I'll take my own life, like the 47 Ronin of old. Such a foolish boy. Foolish? You underestimate me, old man. Gaichu drops Ishida, his head bouncing off the tiled floor with a sharp crack. After I cripple your arms, you have no means to kill yourself. The disease will burn through you like a fire, consuming every inch of your humanity. At this, Ishida stiffens, his eyes go cold with resolution. Then we shall see, Gaichu, and if you are wrong, I shall meet you again in my next life and try to teach you to do better. Hold on, Gaichu. That isn't right. Give him his due, make him suffer. Do what you will, this is between the two of you. Honestly, that isn't right, but you know. I'm not okay with it, but honestly, it's the companion mission. Yeah, fuck, I don't know. I feel like I should be going with the, that isn't right, but at the same time... I'm gonna go with the hold on. That isn't right. Just because it's me, and I don't think this is right. Gaichu whirls to face you, snarling. What do you know of it, Red? Do you know what it is to be hunted at every turn, treated like an animal, and despised by all who see you? I could have stayed with the unit. I could have been the best of them. Listen to yourself, you're out of control, and if you do this to him, you'll be no better than him. He is. I am nothing like... Gaichu stops as Ishida begins laughing. Slowly the ghoul lowers his clawed hand and takes a deep breath. Heavy breath. takes a deep, heavy breath. This is beyond revenge, isn't it? I mean, you could encourage murder. Oh, I am all for him killing this guy. Like, no problems with that. Infecting him and breaking his arm so he can't kill himself because of it? No. Kill him cleanly, show him you're still a man. Am I though? Am I really a man? I have gained my newfound strengths by embracing my nature. Why should tonight be any different? Why should I show him Why not show him exactly who and what I am? Because down that path lies the life of a feral ghoul, not a ronin. You remain a man because you have a code, stick to it or lose yourself. Cruelty in the pursuit of vengeance is beneath you. You're better than this. Yeah, cruelty in the pursuit of vengeance is beneath you. You're better than this. Seems like the best one, but like mentioning the Ronin bit, it feels like the best option. Yeah, because down that path lies the life of a feral ghoul, not a Ronin. Considering this for a long, quiet moment, Gaichu nods, he bends, and picks up his sword. These are more incisive words than I expected to hear. Thank you. I am unsure if I deserve counsel as wise as yours, but I will take it. Gaichu turns back to Ishida and bows shallowly, but not insultingly so. I regret our friendship ends like this, Ishida. You taught me well, and you ran a fine unit. Perhaps in the next life we can be comrades once more. Until then, goodbye. With that, Gaichu's sword flashes out, an arc of shining moonlight. As it passes Ishida's throat, a red fountain splashes into the still night air. Ishida grits his teeth, slumping slowly to the floor. In the following seconds, the light dims from his eyes, and he expires without a sound. Gaichu regards his corpse for several heartbeats, and then his sword flashes back into its sire. We are done here, Red. I am free. Let us go home. Why is there a speech bubble? I am so confused. Let's get the fuck out of here. Fucking hell. Confirm. The sun's rays paint Hong Kong's mountains in a palette of orange and gold as they speed by outside the train. With a final flash, the sun dips below the horizon, foretelling the inevitable descent into the night. Gaichu is silent as you walk back to the MTR station. He stares out the window, seeing nothing but the shadows of astral space, lost in thought. With Ishida's death, the ties between Gaichu and the Red Samurai have finally, decisively been severed. Oh my goodness. Okay. Companion mission done. Yay! Your comlink chirps, and Kindly Chang's rusty voice slides through the speakers. You can hear the sound of mahjong players laughing in the background. It's Auntie Chang, dear. You've been gone a while, Auntie. Wondered when you were coming back. Listen, I'm kind of busy right now. Let me guess, you've come back to tell me about another life-threatening Shadowrun that would be perfect for someone of my talents. My, but you sound happy, Auntie Cheng. Oh, I am, my sweet. I am one step closer to breaking, Josephine sang. I have a lead on the location of the plastic-faced man, the man we saw in the surveillance footage meeting Raymond Black at the tea house on the docks. How'd you get this lead? I'll explain everything in person. Come see me and we'll talk. +1 action point, finally! Your experience has increased your ability to operate in dangerous situations. Hell yeah! Ah, this is a good time. Right. Which one's the Wuxing mission? No, I have not done it yet. I was gonna do it next. Save. Alrighty. That one. Jolt alert system. Bright light. High energy flashbulb hidden in a cyber eye capable of temporarily blinding an opponent. Cost 2 AP, duration 2, cooldown 6. If the user is brought into a stunned state, they will be jolted awake with 1 AP. Honestly, tempting. Go with that one. Shock baton. Duncan gains a new weapon, a melee range shock baton. It does 4 HP and 2 AP damage per hit, but must be recharged every 2 hits. So it's a melee weapon with a reload. Good choice. Bring Gobbet and Isabel on that one. Okay. Grab that one. Gaichu's metal stance now provides a light cover bonus, preventing critical hits in the open. Yes. Firearm systems. Pierce up to 2 armor. Hell yeah. Done. Exit. Alright. Lovely. It has completely blacked out everything, so I can't just quickly get to the fucking boat. Probably means that something has changed. This does not fill me with confidence. Or 2 unread messages. Problem solved. I see that you've solved the problem. Kindly will be pleased. Cool. More notes. While I was blazing through my mom's journals, something struck me. We've spent so much time reading about the walled city that we haven't thought to look at it, to paint a picture with the information we've been gathering. That stance, you need to make sure Gaichu's last action each turn is done in metal stance, but yes, it is good. That's fine. So I contacted a friend of mine, Riley, a Decker, and asked her to pull some data for me. Her results were surprising, and for what it's worth, I think we're onto something. Riley dug up records of things like reported sleep disturbances, psychotic breaks, HKPF responses to cult activities, etc. She found that they were all from a classic bullseye heat pattern around the walled city. She couldn't find any data within the walled city itself, but the outside data was still enough to establish the pattern inside the slum. This has got to be more than a coincidence. It's too unnatural and to be attributed to anything else. I don't know what it means yet, but I've got my nose to the books. I'll let you know when I find out. One other thing, that last email I sent you, the one with my mother's notes, I went ahead and reread it, and that took me back to the source text. I was able to pull something else from her list. This isn't much, but it seems to be pretty consistent across her ramblings. If I'm reading it right, it's kind of like a set of rules that govern the interactions of the Yama Kings. It's surprisingly bureaucratic if I'm reading it right. The most recent tidbit is this. There's something here about the Kings being unable to back down in a deal. It's like if they give an inch, they forfeit everything. From what I'm reading, the Yama Kings have their own code of laws, but they don't have to follow them unless you know how to call them on it. Like, they break the rules all the time, but you can't. But if you can't cite the chapter and verse on which rule they're breaking, it doesn't matter to them. Approach from a place of wisdom, though, and you can bind them with their own laws. Anyway, this is all really arcane stuff, but I think that there might be something here. I can't vouch for any of it, obviously, but when you take a step back, it all sounds like crazy talk, but one thing that I can tell you for certain, my mother believed it was true. If anything else comes up, you'll be the first to know, Crafty. Cool. Go back. Jobs directory. Sell a drone. You could send a quick email to Kindly Chang, informing her of the drone you recovered from Ranraku. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen. Brave of you to do side work without telling me, or stupid, take your pick. Luckily, Auntie Chang knows plenty of buyers for your new toy. I'll send a finder's fee over to you right away. Kindly Chang. Cool. Back. Shadowlands. Claim. Sick. Good chunk of money there. Back. Post-pay data. Renraku product launch schedule. Relevant keywords. Explosion in Eastern District. What's up with all the explosions rocking the Eastern District? My walls were just shaking. Say what? 1258. Sorry, 358. Word has it, Shireways has a secret lab tucked away in an old industrial building out here. I'm guessing the rumor's true. Tiny Mistress Tiny. My bad. Correction, I think Shireways had a lab out here. Sandwiches are sexy. Interesting. It's really stinking where I'm at. It's a cross between sulfur and weirdly new car smell. I wonder what they were doing. Say what? Better put on your gas mask for good measure, man. Mistress Tiny. Cool. Thread. Decker looking for team. Oh, interesting. Experienced Decker looking for a team to run with, potential for long-term arrangement. I've taken over the business interests of a team of runners, running basic heists and the occasional transport gig. I'm in contact with a reliable fixer and will be working with the old team's long list of happy clients. Okay. Requirements. You must not take experimental stims during runs. You must not tamper with chemicals in secret labs. You must know how to properly operate a moped. You must listen to your Decker when your Decker says, I don't have control of that turret yet. You must have a good sense of humor. Optional. Shenzhen Joe. Oh, I feel like Give Me Some New and died for not listening. Hey, what happened to Give Me Some Newen? I recognize this ad. It's his boilerplate. His team was always looking for a new decker. What the hell happened? Blinky Gotcha 23. You see that fourth item on the requirements list? Shenzhen Joe? Oh shit, that's nuts. Are all of them gone? Muffin Top Ninja, Captain Scone, Blinky Gotcha 23. All of them, even Explodey Sue, I hardly got to know them, but they were good people. Good people, Shenzhen Joe. What a terrible loss. You had no idea who you were running the shadows with, huh? Explodey was a great war hero, tough as nails, could have tipped the scales for Taiwan if she hadn't knocked herself out with the force of her own mana blast at a crucial moment. Blinky Gotcha 23. No shit, Shenzhen Joe. It gets better. Muffin Top Ninja was one of the most revered martial arts masters in the JIS until his health began to fail. He was well known for his self-deprecating humor, and Gimme Some Newen was a great philanthropist. Every cred he earned, he poured back into helping the indignant population of the walled city where he grew up. Blinky Gotcha 23. And Captain Scone, I kinda chuckled at his name, but now I'm thinking there's more to it, Shenzhen Joe. I'll say he was a Scottish separatist who campaigned tirelessly for the restoration of his country. When his activism drew too many enemies, he fled and became a pillar of Scottish expat community in HK. As for his name, I think Stone of Scone. These amazing people just couldn't catch a break. Now this, RIP. Blinky Gotcha. I'm mortified. I wish I had gotten to know them better. I wish I'd gotten that turret down faster. Seems like you knew them very well then, Shenzhen Joe. I suppose so. I'm a decker who responded to one of their first ads. My gut said not to join them, but we developed a lot of mutual respect over the years. I never thought I'd live to see one of their deckers live. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Blinky Gotcha 23. Well, although it would make two deckers, I don't suppose you'd like to team up, Shenzhen Joe. I don't think so, no. Blinky Gotcha 23. Yeah, I should have figured that was gonna happen eventually. Go back. Just shy of $4 grand, eh? Helpful. Alright. I don't have a summon anymore, so I need to go fix that. Hi, Crafty. You're in a new spot. A sight unexpected from the window's slapdash product displays strikes you as you walk through the shop. Everything is clean, unusually clean. Not spotless, a nearby food plate resting atop a small collection of books speaks to that. But otherwise, the piles of journals and notebooks and books from before are, for the most part, on shelves. Organized. The shopkeeper is nowhere to be seen. You don't remember whether an open sign was on the front door, but the handle turned easily enough. Someone must be here. You approach the front counter and see a service bell. Ring the bell? You hear a thump, followed by a loud shit. Crafty leaps up from behind the counter, rubbing the top of her head, a duster in her other hand. Her eyes widen when she sees you. Like to see what you got in stock. Wow, you've been busy. I feel like I've walked into another dimension. Crafty waves your comment away. I was getting hounded by some of my regular patrons, and maybe a sanitation officer or two. You see the urgency in her eyes as she leans forward. That doesn't matter. Red, I found it. The thing we've been searching for. I know what's happening inside the walled city. Is everything okay? No, definitely not. She takes a breath. The Yama Kings, they're real. Um. Whoa, now that's a big leap from imaginary monsters. Crafty, I'm thinking your mother's research has rattled your judgment. You're off your rocker. Whoa, now that's a big leap from imaginary monsters. Crafty's eyes hold your gaze with an unshakable intensity. I'm serious. You know me. I'm the last person to start believing in Santa Claus, much less my mother's ravings, but this is solid. The Yama Kings are real, and they're coming. She lays her palms flat on the counter, almost breathless. They've been on their way to the walled city since the place was built. The dreams, their portents of their coming, omens manifested as dreams. You really believe that? Just think about it. The strange things we've been dreaming, the sensations, the hunger, sleep or awake, it affects us all the time, anywhere. The connection, we're all in or near the walled city, itself a beacon for disaster. Something or some things have noticed the city, and now we're noticing them. Then everything that's happening in the walled city, it's been the Yama Kings all along? Not quite. I don't think the Yama Kings are the cause of the walled city's corruption. They're the effect. Something in the walled city has polluted the feng shui of the place, that it's acting as a magnet for malevolent astral beings. Mum was right. There's something at work in the walled city. I don't know if it's a curse or something else, but there's something deeply unnatural at work in that place. Her words shake. I'm so sorry, Mother. I thought I was closing my eyes to your madness, but all I did was prevent myself from seeing the truth, from seeing what was unfolding right in front of me. Can the Yama Kings leave the walled city? Why would they? The curse, or whatever it is that's attracting the Yama Kings to the walled city, has turned the city into an ideal hunting ground. With a practiced sweep of her hand, she tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. A foggy handprint slowly disappears from the counter where her hand was pressed. Have you ever heard of terraforming? It's an old science fiction idea. You make a planet like the moon or something into an Earth-like environment to support human habitation. That's what's happening in the walled city, only in reverse and on an astral level. I think that pent up toxic chi in the walled city is turning the place into an extension of the Yama King's home plane, making the environment there hospitable for them. They won't range beyond it for the same reason why you wouldn't leave a bathysphere in the deep ocean. But as we've seen, that corruption is spreading. It's already starting to seep into Heioi. If left unchecked for another 30 or 40 years, who knows what might happen. Are these the things that broke your mother? The Yama Kings weren't directly responsible for Mum's corruption. It was caused by the root problem, that which attracted the Yama Kings to the city in the first place. The poison at the bottom of the well, whatever it is. It's been there from the very beginning, and it's in no way natural. People did this. I suppose we can take comfort in knowing that your mother was under the influence of something else. She wasn't herself. Your mother sacrificed a lot for her research. At least we know. At least now you know what happened to her. Hmm. At least now you know what happened to her. I know where you're coming from, Red, but my mother still allowed herself to be corrupted. She put herself in the way of evil, and it took her not a second thought for anyone else. Her research has given us valuable resources. I'm glad these journals, these pieces of her mind, can be used to arm ourselves against the Yama Kings. The knowledge it's given us will help in the trials to come. Okay, let's backtrack for a moment. This is big, crafty, huge. Your words, an unusual mood washes over Crafty. She raises her hands and grips her tattooed arms, hugging her chest. Please, Red, you have to stop it. This evil for yourself, for my mother, for every man, woman, and child in the walled city and Heioi. Nobody outside of our community will care about this. They've already written people like us off. If that's if what's happening here is to be undone, we have to be the ones to undo it. Of course, this city is just as important to me as it is you. I'll do whatever I can to stop the Yama Kings. You watch her grip relax, her shoulders ease. Thank you, really, thank you. Alright, I'd like to see what you have in stock, please. Ooh, acid bolt. Alright, consumables. Ooh, tier 6. Spirit summoning 6. Okay. I'm going to be putting spirit summoning up, so it's fine. I'm just not going to have great spirit control. Not so fun. Cool. Yeah, I have one. Wait, did she have a new one that... Oh, she's got 2 of these now. Handy. But yeah, I have one. I think I have this one. Exit. Yeah. I have this one. +1 charisma, +1 spirit control. Karma to spend. They stack with themselves, fill Goblet's inventory with the spellcasting one, give her flamethrower 3, and blindness, and sit her on a ley line and watch her go burr. Fair enough. That one. Hey, Crafty. Yeah, I was kind of hoping there would be an extra one. Just browsing. Onwards. Okay. Oh, you're in a different spot now. Hey, Matthew. Reliable Matthew stands quietly, cheap suit wet with the rain, tapping his foot absently to the smooth jazz pervading the lot. A halo of cigarillo smoke surrounds him. Hey, beautiful, good to see you. Let's set you up, shall we?
Nothing new there. I have to do a job with you at some point. Alright, kindly. What do you got for me? Oh, everybody's here. Love that. Kindly Chang is in the midst of emptying 2 plastic shopping bags when you enter. She places the contents in a pile on her mahjong table, 2 liquor bottles without labels, a box of her thin black cigars, an assortment of individually wrapped gourmet chocolates, and a large caliber pistol with electrical tape wrapped around its grip. Interesting. Ah, good, you're here. She finishes with the plastic bags and throws them on the floor. It seems like forever since we saw each other. Forever? You haven't been gone that long. You said you had information to share in person. Here I am. Welcome back. Was your trip worthwhile? Her voice is filled with rusty energy. Yes, my darling, yes. I met with several contacts within my network who referred me to others in neighboring cities. Regardless of how far technology moves forward, tradition demands that some things be handled face to face. I have returned with information that will lead you to the plastic-faced man, the man who killed Raymond Black. There is no Raymond Black. Raymond Black isn't dead. Excellent. While you were gone, we uncovered a relationship between Josephine Sang and Raymond Black. The Triad Woman's eyes narrow. Did you? And what was it you uncovered? We've been lied to all this time, Wu and me. Raymond Black is actually Edward Sang. The man who raised us isn't Raymond Black, he's Edward Sang, the son of Josephine Sang. You were raised by Josephine's son. Her brow furrows. That explains where Edward went when he disappeared years ago, Seattle. Any idea why he disappeared? No, just that he went missing after Josephine completed rebuilding the walled city. That was in the early 30s. Her face twists into a mask of disgust. You realize what this means, don't you, my sweet? That inbred little goat whore was cold enough to have her own son executed. Even more reason to find the plastic-faced man. What have you found out? You said you had news of your own. I told you mine. Now tell me yours. Your turn. Did your out-of-town networking produce the results you were looking for? Oh, yes. Exactly the results I was looking for. She grabs a bottle and opens it. I know the identity of the plastic-faced man. His name is Lee Tai Lung, and he's an independent contractor, a trusted, deniable asset who handles all of Josephine Sang's more delicate operations, off the books and away from the public eye. The plastic-faced man is her shadowy right hand outside of the corporation. Chang doesn't bother with a glass. She takes a long pull off the stinking bottle and wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. And I know how to find him too. I've made contact with an information broker, Zhao... Sorry, is it Zhao? She? I'm not sure. Who works out of an abandoned night market in Shek Kip Mai called the Xing House. The Xing House Court. It's not hard to find. She takes another pull on the bottle. Zhao Ji has gained access to the plastic-faced man's complete itinerary, where he'll be, who he'll be with, what sort of security he'll have, the works. She grins, glassy-eyed. You can use it to perform an extraction, grab him, and find out what he knows. Did you find out why Lee has a face made of plastic? Great. Faster we find the plastic-faced man, the faster we get our revenge. Got it. Go to Shek Kip My. Look for a night market called Xing House Court and find an information broker called Xiaoxi. Did you find out why Lee has a face made of plastic? It's not just his face. Lee Tai Lung's entire skull is synthetic. He's designed himself to be the perfect corporate operative. He's installed a unique piece of headwear. You see, it allocates and compartmentalizes client-related memories so that they can be erased upon completion of a job. And as an added security measure, his cortical implant will wipe his memory if he detects that he's been captured. Oh, that's gonna make things interesting. Seriously, he can just wipe out everything having to do with Sang mechanical services. So we need a way to circumvent the implant. Exactly. Unless you can find a way around the cortical implant, you'll have no way to extract the information he has and figure out what happened to Raymond Black. And now I have the hiccups. This is awkward. She circles the mouth of the bottle with her finger. Now I've done my part of this, my darling. You need to find a way to neutralize that device. Isabel interjects, her voice breaking slightly as she speaks. I know a way. I've heard of something like this before. I met someone in the Matrix who had to shirk a similar memory wipe implant once. It was a requirement for a big job, and she pulled it off. Keep talking. Her handle is Dreamland, and I know where to find her. All that we have to do is convince her to give up the secret of how she did it. Okay, Isabel and I will go see Dreamland before we hit the information broker. Then we grab the plastic-faced man. No matter who you choose to help you snatch this guy, I'm gonna be there when you extract the information from him about Raymond. Wu crosses his arms across his chest and tilts his head towards you. You got it, Melinda? We should all be there. Gobbet's eyebrows arch high. I know that I want to see this. Very good, my darlings. Now listen to me. After you get what you need from the plastic-faced man, I want you to end him. You understand? Triad Boss taps the table with her finger. I need to send a very clear message that this is what happens when you mess with Kindly Cheng's operations, with Kindly Cheng's people. Josephine takes Nightjar, I take her plastic-faced man. Once you snatch the plastic-faced man, Sang will know something is happening, and events will unfold very quickly after that. You'd best close out any pressing business you have before heading to Shek Kip Mei to see Zhao, Zhao, Z. I don't know. Do you understand? Yep, cool. Once I snatch the plastic-faced man, I turn off the lights in the Shadowrun store. Unlock the door. Check. I'll check my mission computer to see if I have any jobs I want to knock out before I hit the MTR for Shep Kip May. Yeah, well, I get it. Once we set the ball rolling on this, there's no turning back. Cool. That's right, my darling. No more side jobs, no more dalliances. Kindly Cheng raps on the mahjong table with an imitation ivory tile. Be sure that your affairs are in order before you head to see the information broker. Can do. No time for runners now. I have other business to attend to. I feel like I've missed out on, like, getting a bunch of information out of Kindly before now. Oh well. Cool. Let's see if we can get the... Feng Shui job done. Oh hey, Ambrose, what are you doing all the way over there? Ambrose looks exhausted. He's staring blankly. A glass of amber whiskey next to him. Engine parts litter the floor of the operating theater. Hey Red, big typhoon on the way in. Better batten down the hatches. A robot arm swings over for him to take a weary drag of a cigarette from a cigarette. It's gonna be a kicker. What's the deal with the typhoon? It's your first typhoon, isn't it? Typhoons grow out in the Pacific, then come crashing into the coast. The biggest ones hit Category 7, real monsters, unreal. Ambrose swills his whiskey disconsolately. This one's just a big wet huffer. Streets are gonna flood, aircraft will be grounded. This one's awakened, so get ready for a lot of communications interference and get your galoshes. It's gonna be wet. For reference, if you don't know what galoshes are, gumboots? Wellies? Yeah, that's about the only other names that I know for them. Anyway. Yeah, they're like Wellington boots. Hence wellies. I'm a weirdo. Anyway. He gives you a sidelong glance, a sly look in his eyes, and good time for running in storms, all that wind and rain obscure surveillance. The curfew clears the streets, cops and security contractors are all tied up. We're at sea level here. What storm surge due to Haoi? Nothing. The Zirang Wall will seal all of Victoria Harbour behind a big concrete breakwater. It shuts down the harbour and keeps sea level constant. Have you seen the harbour wall activated before? It's a miracle of engineering. It'll stop a 2-meter surge with 7-meter wind waves. Neat. I'm surprised you're not throwing a typhoon party. Nobody's in the mood for it. I'm not either. These dreams are driving everyone crazy. He takes a big slug of his whiskey. A mechanical arm from the wheelchair absently fills the glass back up. Fortunately, I have special training for dealing with dreams. Fair enough. Who are you, Ambrose? Really? Ambrose stops what he's doing. He regards you silently. His living eye glitters with intelligence. I am Ambrose Katensky? I'm the doctor around here. Anyone else I might have been is dead and gone. There's no such person as Ambrose. There's no such person as Ambrose, is there? Maybe I wasn't born with that name. Maybe Icebreaker's just a notorious and secretive Kong runner who vanished with his team. Maybe I never worked for him. Maybe I did. Ambrose is a good sort. Yeah, he is. I'll tell you what's real. This clinic is real. What I do here is real. This place is as real as it comes. Karen was real. She was my friend, and the heart of my story, that's real too. As far as the rest, well, some stories are too dangerous to tell. Okay. Why'd you leave Chicago, really? Maybe it wasn't Chicago I left. There's been a lot of mixing in the UCAS Midwest. It's a big territory that my accent could be from. Maybe I crossed someone, the Mafia, Ares, the Russians, Stuffer Shack. Ambrose winks with his cyber eye. His living eye keeps watching you, relentless. Maybe saying that my old hood is inside the Chicago containment zone is just a way to cover my tracks. Go Bears. What really happened to your team? Things went bad, we got ambushed. Ambrose squints appraisingly at you. His expression is unreadable, a perfect poker face. I must not have been doing a good job of Overwatch. That ambush killed everyone else. Eventually, it even killed Karen. With his 3 fingers, Ambrose points to the place. Tubes emerge from his side. My liver and kidneys are machines in my wheelchair. I've lost about half my body. I'm in chronic pain. And every night, it's the same thing. Nightmares. They never end. If I had any part in the end of the crew, well, I've paid with almost everything. It's still less than Ambrose suddenly becomes overcome with emotion. It seems to catch him by surprise. His poker face cracks in an agonal grimace, and tears well up in his eyes. After an instant, he masters himself, and his stony face returns. What matters now is making something productive of my life. I mean it when I say I'm just about the luckiest guy in the world. You're admitting that your negligence killed your team? Are you saying you had a part in the ambush? You're right, you're just about the luckiest guy in the world. Stow the doublespeak. What happened to your team? All messed up, in hiding, and alone. You don't sound lucky to me. Yeah. Stow the doublespeak. What happened to your team? I don't know. I never saw any of them ever again. It's all ancient history. You know anything about the Archaeopteryx on BBS? What, like the bird? Yeah, the little bird who I watched divert attention from a very good rigger doc and deftly fish for information on one of Icebreaker's old associates. Don't play dumb, Ambrose. I know how smart you are. Dinosaur, dude. It was a dinosaur. Call him out on it being a dinosaur. Yeah, I'm gonna call him out. It was a dinosaur. No shit. Kinda like me. Ambrose says it without a hint of irony or recognition. I learn something new every day. No, I don't know anything about that. I stay away from shadowboards. He grins with steady determination. I'm not part of that world anymore. Very well, Ambrose. Keep your mysteries. Thanks, Ambrose. I just had to ask. I know what your game is. Remember that. Thanks, Ambrose. I just had to ask. No problem. Welcome to the Shadows, Red. He smiles knowingly at you, but not in an unkindly way. Enjoy your stay. Medical supplies. Ooh, he's got the platinum ones. This is not helpful to me. Ooh, tier 3 medkits. Yes. Give me all of them. Thank you. I'll also take all of those. Thank you. I'll sort that out in a minute. Bye, Ambrose. Catch you later. Onwards. Alright, I've spoken to all the people that I really want to talk to. Let us go do this. One thing's for certain, we bring Isabel. It has been recommended to bring Gobbet. So it's gonna be double shaman. This'll be fun. Is it better to bring Rakta or Gaichu? Yeah, I'm bringing Gobbet regardless. It's fine. I just don't know if I want to bring Rakta or Gaichu. Rakta might be able to do something funny. Gaichu is just a menace. I think I'm gonna bring Rakta. Wait. And 3 points. That's fine. Save. Cool. No love for the little gremlin bro, Duncan. Hey! I will bring him to missions that I think he is going to be helpful with. Mostly kidnappings. Because he can knock people out. Very easily. Like this one. I will bring Duncan to the Shangri-La to kidnap Rooster. But for the moment, I don't think he's going to be very helpful in a geomantic sabotage. So, Isabel, because always bring a decker. Shaman. Fractal. Let's go. Bad key or chi. The subway flies over the tracks toward Aberdeen. Monsoon humidity clings to your skin as if it's following you from Haoi. Or perhaps it's simply sunk this far into the earth, penetrating stone and machine, rousing the acrid smells of Hong Kong's underground in its wake. You've been handed a promising job, geomantic sabotage, with a single objective: disrupt the flow of Wuxing Qi to destabilize the corporation. Your client is especially keen on the idea of Wuxing's famed geomancy being used against it, the ultimate humiliation. While the corporation's office spaces are free game, the main target is Wu Jing's treasured lotus statue, which resides within a temple on the topmost floor of the monolithic building. Your client's instructions are clear. The more damage you do, the worse the chi and better the pay. Kill. Alrighty. Let's swap. Oh my god. Give me that one. Also need one of those. Because, I do not live long. Team. Right. Here. Have a revive. Also have a revive. You have no heal. I love it. Anyway. Have a med kit. You got upgraded med kits. Yay. We love that for you. That does my entire health full. This thing is wasted on me. I love it. In that case, that can go over there, and I'm just gonna take the tier 2s. It'll be fine. Chuck an extra one on you. You can have one of those. Ugh. The subterranean accessway opens to one of the Wuxing Sky Tower's few employee-only entrances. As the only underground access point to Wuxing's restricted levels, security is tight. It's unheard of for unauthorized personnel to reach the upper levels. Naturally, that's where you're headed. Yeah? Garbett presses a slip of laminated plastic into your hand. A grainy black and white reproduction of your own face stares back at you. The rest of the card is filled with a barcode. She leans in to whisper into your ear. Kindly wanted you to have this. Spoofed credentials fresh off Maximum Law's card printer. These should get you past the front door. Wouldn't count on them getting us much further, though. Guess that the client said something about other ways to bypass the check-in system inside the building, but he didn't go into specifics. She shrugs. Kindly had some choice words about that, but whatever, we'll find a way past security. Almost on cue, a sturdy Wuxing security officer peers up at you from behind his desk console. Evening, ma'am, swipe yourself in. He gestures to the ID scanner in front of you. Swipe your spoofed credentials. He looks at his console, then back at you. His eyebrows rise. As he observes your company, you realize your credentials only allow you access through floor 10, right? Of course, I have new credentials with guest privileges waiting for me inside. That's why I'm here to pick them up. The officer nods curtly. Right, go ahead, grab your new creds at the check-in terminal. Have a good night, ma'am. Oh boy, let's go. Exploration! Okay, that's the security check-in. Security guard. Employee check-in. Jackpoint. Hey, Isabel. In you go. You got this, right? $200. Okay. Plenty to work. You lot go pretty quick. I need to get over here. Why do these spaces not trigger? Why was there a red? Okay, it was coming up with the name. Yeah, okay, it's a safe spot. Love it. Oh. Fuck. That one? Fuck. It's fine, I had time. Yeah, I had a feeling. Fucking hell. 300. 150. Okay. I admire your passion for fighting Black I see. It's fine! I haven't fought one yet. The operative word being yet. Put that there. That almost killed him. Okay, cool. Even worse chance to hit. Love it! There's 3 fuckers. That is not good. How did you miss? Oh my fucking god. Kill that guy. Ow. Oh! Oh, that's not good. I'm sure it's fine. that one. From what I can tell, this is safe. Surprisingly enough. Come on. Yep. Fucking go. Okay. Oh shit. This is bad. Alrighty. The melee dudes are going to be a problem, and this is on cooldown. Shit. Right. So, shield boy, go there for me. Next. I totally should have made him go on that side so he could protect me from that one. Oh well. Next, we will do this. Oh, that almost killed him. That's unfortunate. Heal me. Damage from incoming attacks are reduced by 45, last 3 rounds. Bip. Get him. Excellent. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright, Isabel. Almost at the point where I need the suppression. But it's fine. You fucking would. Bip. Get him. Lovely. Wonderful. Be a shame if it was just wiped away. Alrighty. It's better than nothing, and I might as well try. Alright, Isabel. Here we go. Thank you. Get him. Yeah, that's about what I expected. That's just rude. Oh, well, this looks like it's going to be relatively easy. 40 seconds? Alright. I'll stuff it. What is it? Not that one. Is it this one? Yes. My nose becomes more and more blocked. Okay, security override. Love that. Only at 15 out of 200. Doing pretty well. Onwards to the next doorway. Okay. Okay, so there's definitely safe. Oh boy, there's a lot more of these fuckers than I thought there was. Okay, so there's these spots in the middle here that are safe. Wonderful. That went better than it had any right to. I'll move up to here. Perfect. Okay. You turn that way. You turn out that way. Okay. And... shit. Oh, that worked better than expected. Good. There. Onwards. That one. That was actually remarkably easy. Delivery data? Alright, I think that's everything we can do in here. After pop! Employee check-in. Use security override to gain administrative access. Welcome, admin. Alter existing credential clearance. Permissions granted. You are now able to alter the existing information and clearance level of a wishing employee ID. Please select ID to alter, spoofed ID. Heightened access employee ID. Wonderful. Security checkpoint. What's through here? Pushing employee. A couple of wage slaves amble about their business inside the corporate locker room. The closest man to you flings a jacket into a locker. Sorry. Then turns toward the showers. He stops short when he catches sight of you, and his weary eyes widen in surprise. Ah, good evening. He glances behind him and, assured by something, turns back towards you with a smile. I'm Charles. Haven't seen your face before. Are you new here? Not exactly. I'm an outside security consultant pulling a spot check. His back straightens immediately. Oh, right. I learned about this in training. Please tell me, how can I help? I'm auditing for possible security risks. You know of any in this part of the building? Yeah. I'm auditing for possible security risks. You know any in this part of the building? Charles runs a hand through his hair. None that I've noticed. Security is normally airtight. Even the emergency response system is on point. I've been told they have some really high-end fire and blast systems. Doubt you'll find any security risks here. Been selected for a random screening. I'll need your ID and credentials, please. Of course, here you go. I've just stolen this man's ID. That was funny. Anyway, don't actually need it. I should give it back. I can't give it back. Security guard. Hello. How you do? Guard watches you with suspicion as you approach. You seem confused, ma'am. Something I can help you with. Just clocking in. Give authentic employee ID. Alright, have a nice day. Oh, that was easy. Maintenance employee. Inspect. See an assortment of items scattered on the cart, but you find a badge that belongs to a maintenance worker. Okay. Guessing I can't take it. An oil-blotched dwarf half-heartedly scrubs at her hands above a sink. Her ragged clothing resembles a paint canvas covered in multiple hues of mechanical grime. With a slight turn of the head, she looks towards you. Need something? I think I'm lost. Can you help me out? Not information desk, friend. I do real work. Fair enough. Do I actually have to check in? Exit. Gain access to executive offices. That's it? Okay. Verify credentials. Swipe spoofed ID. Credentials expired or incorrect. Any further attempts to access this terminal before refreshing your employee credentials will alert security. Okay. Use security override to gain administrative access. Back. I thought I'd already done the administrative access bit. Swipe stolen employee ID. Okay. See. Hang. $21. $23. $4. I don't know if it's actually relevant at all, but you know, I'm writing it down anyway. Cool. Done. Security checkpoint. Please insert your wishing employee identification card. Swipe heightened employee ID. Multi-personal pass accepted. Access granted. Greeting. Welcome, Miss C. Pang. Have a nice evening. Terminal emits a chirp of recognition. Everything checks out here. Thanks. Okay. Open door. Onwards and upwards. This pristine, hyper-sterilized office glistens as if every surface has been polished. Your client has requested that this area be manipulated as subtly as possible so as to not draw attention away from the temple. The true defacement will happen there, distracting Wuxing's security. Hopefully, they won't discover the disrupted key flow on this floor for weeks. Okay. Ooh. I'll go in there. Inspect. Prototype weapon sits locked in a stand. Its locking mechanisms are seemingly tied into the weapon's operation and safety, forcing something or other. Access research computer. Wuxing Research Terminal main menu. Welcome user. Please select from the following options. Several folders appear in a second window below the first. Only a couple look useful. Search Wuxing's floor plan documents. Amidst the documents, a few nuggets of information stand out. A section dedicated to Wuxing buildings. Qi details the geomancy plans and renovations they've made to increase Qi flow. It appears that Wuxing already made hundreds of minuscule and a handful of not-so-minuscule adjustments to its floor plans and building infrastructure. A recently updated file marks its project to add new water lines for the temple's fountain as complete. The document ends with a large list of future modifications that the company has queued for completion, all ways to improve its positive energy output. Yep, cool. Read the weapon manuals and specifications. Sadness. You click on the folder and a large repository of files containing Wuxing research projects pops up. One section is labeled with a symbol similar to the markings on the weapon, just a few feet from you. A quick scan of the data reveals information on the weapon and lab setup. I can't do shit with this. Go back. Okay. I'm sad now. I like stealing people's stuff. Not gonna lie. Alrighty. Disrupt the flow of chi to 75%. Disrupt the flow to 100%. Officers, temple. Can't do anything in the bathroom? Oh, yes we can. I hope this causes the building to implode. It would be far funnier. This door not be opened? Sadness. Power junction? The generator rests unguarded before you. A shock to the system could compromise the computer mainframe it powers. Use a passcode to overload the generator. Walk away. I do not have that code, and I do not wish to cause issues. Just yet. Floor. Chi point found. Move divider. Love it. Move divider. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, that sounds like company. Like, legitimately sounds like company? Oh, we've summoned a spirit. Many spirits. I'm sure it's fine. Isabel Gobbett. Go fast for me. Nature spirit. Fire. Earth. Oh, they're bound. Okay, cool. And then I'm gonna just, duck behind here. I'm sure it's fine. Isabel, hang tight. Shit's gonna be a bit rough. Alright. Line of sight blocked. Get him. Thanks, Gobbett. Gobbett doesn't have an attack spell? Well, I need to fix that. Did not realize that was the case. There's a little trick you can do here. Send Isabel to interact with that computer during the fight so her stats are checked instead of your own. Her stats are enough to unlock the pistol. Okay. Gobbet, would you mind just taking some pot shots at this guy for me? Yeah, that's fair. Isabel! Pistol's all the way over here. Pistol is inferior to her own, though. Yeah, but I can sell it. I'm sure it's fine. Water spirit can make armor disappear. I also don't know how powerful this thing is, so better to just kill the spirits and hope for the best. Go, Isabel! Is this a bad place? Yes. We're doing it anyway. Also, yes. Anyway, gotta go. Have fun. You too, Quinn. Have a good night. Or rest of your day. I'm not sure what time of day it is for you. Alrighty. Where's she? Oh. Give him some accuracy as well, please. Okay. Move around here. This guy can totally petrify, can't he? That's gonna be annoying. Goodbye. Ow. Ow! That sucked. I mean, that's a question. Can you bear totem through walls? I doubt it. Let's go here. Oh, bear totem in a minute. Anyway, Isabel. These guys are nice and grouped up for ya. Hey, Koshi, could you, just hop over here for me, please, so you're not in where I need you to not be? Isabel! Mark that guy up for me. I would totally... Where is it? Yeah, there's the research thingy. Hop over there for me. Gobbet! Yeah, that's not cool then. How about... fix you up. Squelch flames. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Tractor, jump over here. Hershey. You don't actually need it. Cool, cool. One. Damn. Rude. Yeah, cool. It doesn't reach around corners. Love that. No, really, I don't. So, Rakta. Read the weapon manuals and specifications. Use your knowledge of weapon fire control and assembly to disengage the lock. One look at the weapon specs and you know how to remove the upper receiver and firing control from the cradle without damaging the weapon. The lock removal should be simple enough. Cool. Alright, Gobbet. Oh, look. Bye. Best stability. I'm saving the totem until hopefully later. Got like no chance. Nate. As dumb as this is. Yeah, I figured. You know what we're gonna do? Isabel, you're up. Pick up the thing, please. Take. Stash. Added item. The bloody end. Lovely. Okay. There. Bip, basically on full health. We love that. It's got 7 HP left. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Alright, so did we get everything in here? By the looks of it, yes. All safes. Rack of safe boxes rests against the wall. Etiquette, security. Crack the code. Enter the code. Leave. Shift papers. I don't know if there is a code about. Or light and dark balance is key to maintain good chi. Read. Notes are stacked neatly around, ordered and clear. Number, mainframe code. Eight four. Okay, so that will get me into the computer. I should just be able to... Yeah. I have etiquette security, I might as well do the thing. Hope it doesn't cause an alarm or something to go off. Etiquette security, crack the code. Box pops open, revealing a few cred sticks. Lame. Okay, so that office is well and truly messed with. Squelch flames. 35%. Key point found. Search desk. Temple access card. I honestly feel like there should be more stuff I can mess with in here, but apparently not. I'm gonna play with this computer though. Power junction. Use passcode to overload generator. 8484. Passcode confirmed. Access now granted. Choose action. Overload power settings. Robert shuffles nervously. Alright, I'm calling it. We've thoroughly disrupted the balance of chi. The rat's feeling antsy here, and with all these energy shifts, let's hit the temple statue and get out. Fair enough. I think we've done everything all we can on this floor anyway. Key is becoming more and more turbulent. Oh, that's not good. It has reached a point where this churning energy has a physical manifestation visible in the atrium. The disruptions are working. Lovely. God, I hope this doesn't come back to bite me. I'm sure it will. It's fine. Disrupt the chi in the temple. Gain access to the temple. Oh, wow. Awesome. Oh. Game saved. Concern. Okay. There be peeps up here? Oh shit. Hi, how you doing? Positive chi disruption, 0 willpower. Okay. Hi, I would like to stand here, thanks. 79. need peeps to... Oh boy, it's even up here. Okay. Is it worth... Oh, you're standing on a fucking lane line. 45, 45. They all seem to have 45 health. We need to disrupt that. So it's basically just gonna be a move up situation. Pip. Bop. Isabel. Do you mind just moving up here, please? And then... mark that guy. Gobbet. You're not gonna enjoy this. That one. Tractor. There. Not gonna be able to buff Hershey. Which is fine. I'm not sure how you missed that, but okay. -1 willpower. I'm not sure what the -1 willpower is about, other than like the negative. Okay. So is it going to be like... Come on! You're dead on your turn, it's fine. Bip. Isabel. That one. And... Whoa. Oh! Key disruption went up as well. Is it every time I kill one? In which case, shit's about to get fucked. Alright, get to that, please, Gobbet. Tractor. Make Hershey go blur. Sorry, burr. Oops, accuracy. Lovely. Not quite yet. Beautiful. Up you go. Just this guy. Alright. I'm happy to stay in combat mode, it's fine. Cool. Desecrate statue, please. Hit 70%. Oh shit. Well-dressed man steps forward, his peers staring smugly in your direction. His clothes are smart and clearly expensive, but lack the typical padding worn by guards and thugs. A quick look at his associates reveals the same style. Mages. Okay. On behalf of Wuxing Inc., we've been instructed to prevent your further vandalizing of the company's property and assets. However, they never specified how, so I vote we do this the easy way. The mage motions to you with a flick of his wrist. Leave no survivors. Okay. I can do that. Are they all mages? Geomancer. Geomancer. Cool. Alright, me. Let's just duck into some cover, shall we? Haste on Isabel. Isabel, could you just quickly duck into some cover? Damn. I was hopeful. Anyway. You know, one more time for the road. Beautiful. Okay. Lingering area effect spell that damages anyone passing through lasts for 3 rounds. Can't stay in the ley line now. Okay. Duck behind some cover, please. Oh, look, they died. What a shame. Anyway. Rakta, I really need you to go behind some cover. Specifically not where these fuckers are gonna be able to get ya. With an AoE. I mean, that'd work. Isabel might... Yeah, we're kind of grouped up pretty badly. It's not gonna go well. Anyway, you want to give Koshi some haste? And then we'll do this. Koshi, would you mind... Yeah, that looks like a good spot. What? No. Yeah, I figured that would happen eventually. That fog worked beautifully. Cool. I don't have 20 HP to cast that. It's fine. You know what we do have though? 1, 2, 3. Don't think we actually need this, but you know. Mark this guy. Goodbye. Okay, Gobbet. Mostly because I want to see what it does. No, you know what? Where's the furthest we can get? Over there. That's a fucking horrifying rat. I love it. Get him. Fair enough. Alrighty. Racta. Give Koshi some ability to hit. Switch to pistol. Give it a go. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Hip. Up. Yeah, fair enough. Get him. Or not. How are you on fire? Get him. I honestly have no idea if there is a way to get the chi or key disruption higher? As I reach for the elevator's control panel, you can feel the electric sensation of the chi dancing across your skin. This feeling is noticeable to those not even magically attuned. The disruption here is that strong. Behind you, the trapped and turbulent chi swirls inside the iconic Sky Tower atrium. You can actually see the air around the atrium warp and ebb as the chi surges and breaks against the obstacles around it, looking for a way to move, to flow, and finding none. The job is done. You have desecrated the Wuxing Lotus, and in doing so, blemished the prideful face of a megacorp. I've seen a lot of things, but I've never seen or felt chi this way. I imagine this is what it must feel like for an attuned person in the walled city. She shudders, must be unbearable. The elevator arrives at the temple, time to duck out the back door before security can respond further. Wuxing won't know what hit them. The embarrassment of their own geomantic science turned against them will sit unfavorably on the tongues of the Wuxing executives and maybe even get a few people terminated. They'll know it wasn't just the building you battered, you sent a message. Everyone has a weakness that can be exploited. The change in Feng Shui should keep them spinning for weeks, and while you weren't able to disrupt all their chi, you still managed to waste Wuxing's temple, the most important task in your client's plan. With the company focusing on restoring their temple, it will be some time before they discover the full extent of your assault. Well, that was nice and quick. Continue. Second time's a charm. Love it. Alrighty. Well, 8 karma gained. Hell yeah. So, we have 2 missions left. Right. I'm gonna go claim my pay. And then I'm gonna leave interacting with NPCs and whatnot until later. Because I'm gonna finish up in a moment. Cool. 0 unread new messages. Job directory. Claim payment for the Wuxing sabotage run. You submit the job as finished and await the response. A few moments later, a message pops onto the screen. From Kindly Chang to Red. 1,200. Nice. A little bird whispered in my ear that Wuxing's fortunes are already falling. Their stock value dropped by 2% already. The client finds this to be an acceptable indication of your success and has forwarded payment. As I've attached your cut to this email. Kindly Chang. Cool. Shadowlands. Claim payment for sold pay data. 540. Not the best, not the worst. Logistical data. There's nothing in here? Huh. Weird. Anyway. Alrighty. Let us hit this button. Save and quit. Alrighty, thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you enjoyed. If you would like to see more Shadowrun Hong Kong, I am trying to do it on Mondays and Tuesdays. If you want to see some Stardew Valley, I am going to try and be doing that on Fridays and possibly Sundays, depending on life schedule and stuff. Sundays is still a maybe for stream day. But in the meantime, if you did enjoy, maybe hit that follow button. If you're watching the VOD up on YouTube, hey, maybe hit the subscribe button if you've made it this far. We also have a Discord and the Twitter and all that fun shit. As always, I can't tell you what to do, I'm not your dad, so push buttons at your own risk. As always, I'm Red. I hope you have a lovely day. And I will catch you next time. Till then, bye-bye!